All right, everyone, welcome back to Warhammer 3. So we dipped our toe a little. I'm not really a big Lizardman fan, not really a big Tomb Kings fan. However, both Lizardman and Tomb Kings both got amazing updates, free updates in 6.3. They're not quite on the level of a full like rework with extra mechanics being built in and stuff like that, but they've sort of got some like minor extra mechanics, light mechanics built in, but yeah, added and yeah, they're both like a lot more fun. I feel like Tomb Kings are like way more fun now than they were before, and Lizardmen I think were already sort of okay, but just a bit boring maybe or something, and they're just a bit more or a bit slow or something, or yeah, I don't know, not really sure, but they're just like a little bit better now as well. So yeah, I think they're both it was a really good update for both those factions. However, neither of those factions are factions that I like to play. so yeah, so it was a bit of a weird update for me. I'm always excited about every Total War Warhammer update, but yeah, a little bit less excited about this one because, well, a little bit less excited about the reworks because those are reworks of factions that I don't play. However, there's a whole bunch of unusual locations being added into the game that basically change the game kind of dramatically. And also a whole bunch of traits reworked. So one of the factions that got seemed to be pretty big winners or affected a lot by the new traits is the Chaos Dwarfs, which is actually one of my favorite factions. So I'm going to play some Astragoth, and we're going to have a bit of a goal to try to get to Athel Loren, the land of the Wood Elves, and turn that into a smoking hellhole of industrial weapons capacity. But yeah, but the sort of, I guess the main idea of it is to check out the new Chaos Dwarf traits. But yeah, so there's like 20 new unusual locations have been added to the game, and there's 4 of them that are like super like can potentially like ruin your campaign, or like, you know, that are like beyond the scope of like a normal unusual location kind of thing. So yeah, so these 4 here, they're not actually end game crises. So yeah, it's a bit confusing because they're in the same area, but basically your end game difficulty and your end game timer and all that kind of stuff, that only applies to everything above my cursor there. Like these are the actual end game scenarios. This here, as far as I understand it, that's nothing to do with that. It's not an end game scenario. It's just that the way that unusual locations can normally spawn, you know, if you tick these, then these ones can spawn. If you don't tick these, then they can't spawn. But yeah, and it sort of explains here why Be Warned has a extremely small chance to do a horrific game-ending scenario through means of a plague. This one can like blow up a segment of your territory. They should have a separate tab. Yeah, there should be like a line here or something that indicate like a little, like one of these little bars to indicate it's separate from that. But yeah, maybe next update they'll do that. And then there's Cult of the Crimson Skull. Large difficulty increased via mass war declaration. Oh yeah, that one's pretty cool. That one's like a Khorne-based one where you end up like declaring war on heaps of factions and stuff. If you're like, I think it's like if you don't declare war every turn or something, then Khorne gets angry and just starts making you randomly declare war on like 10 random factions. But it's like, you know, yeah, if you get it like on turn 1, it would be pretty hectic, but all it would do would turn it into a light version of this Total War. So I feel like it's not that bad. Well, actually, no, it would massively suck if it was one of your allies. Actually, yeah, that would massively suck. So if you want to try to play like an alliance campaign where you have like, just like you're like Britannia allied with the Empire for the whole campaign or something, then you might not want this one on because it might make you, you know, declare war on the Empire or whatever. But you can always like get rid of the actual cult. Although I think they're expensive. Some of these are really expensive to get rid of. And a warning, enabling this option will eventually have a large impact on game balance. When checked, the Cabal will be one of the unusual locations. However, The Cabal is one of the most powerful cults in existence, and as such, this location can eventually have a very large impact on your campaign. You'll have ample opportunity to opt out before that happens, while your interactions with the cult progress. So yeah, I'm gonna leave these in, but I don't think I actually want to interact with any of these in the campaign. So I don't know, I'll leave them in, see if they pop, but I'll probably get rid of them if they do. 70,000 to get rid of the Cabal. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Chaos Dwarfs are probably one of the few factions that could actually just eat 70,000. You know, you could just gobble that 70,000 up and it'd be alright. But yeah, anyway, so this campaign is not about doing any of these unusual locations. This is just about, crushing the world as Chaos Dwarfs and trying out the new traits, and also turning Athel Loren into a smoking, smog-choked cesspit. Yeah, you can always abandon settlement or just sell the settlement to somebody and then buy it back again the next turn or whatever. So they're not like, you probably can get rid of them. But if it spawns in your capital city that's tier 5 or something, then it's like probably going to be cheaper to pay the 70,000 to get rid of it, But if it's just spawns in some random settlement, then yeah, you can always just get rid of it, get rid of the settlement, that'll blow it up. Anyway, so yeah, so we're just gonna leave. We're not gonna mess with any of that stuff. We'll just leave it on. Yeah, we're gonna play as my beloved Chaos Dwarfs. I love these angry little fucks. Yeah, so Astragoth's a little bit different. Astragoth's not my favorite starting position. But yeah, he gets a little bit extra Enclave influence, Conclave influence, bit of extra research, +2 control all provinces. So if you want to eventually set up like stable facilities that are just pumping out, that have like a large amount of stable labor, that extra little 2% +2 control helps. He's got extra replenishment in his main army, and yeah, 15% Bull Centaur render units, so we can eventually have a Bull Centaur army with him. We let the Cabal run wild in a multiplayer campaign the other day. It was 90k to remove. Disappeared after it spread though. Okay, wow. Yeah, well, I think, yeah, I really want to do an Empire campaign for themed around the an Empire Lord falling to chaos. So I'm like interested in getting these some of these cult sort of themed undercities and stuff, and then like leaning into them, and maybe getting some chaos allies and stuff. I was kind of thinking about maybe playing Karl Franz, as if Karl Franz has been like glamored by Zeech or something. I don't know. Still haven't thought it through yet. Have you ever considered playing co-op campaigns, or dare I say even PvP ones? Yeah, I've played them before. So yeah, there's nothing we need to do before the first battle, so we can just get straight into it. I was thinking about trying to auto-resolve a bit more this campaign, but yeah, no, I like that. It's nice to fight the first battle, fight the first battle manually, just to get in the groove. Playing Draz right now, I have to say Chaos Dwarfs are a jack of all trades, but it does it all very well. Got great gunpowder, great infantry, great artillery, great monsters, and great magic. Yeah, yep, you got to have great everything. Great cavalry, in the form of monstrous cavalry. And also fast chasing cavalry. They got it all. I'm deep into his Zatan campaign. They get so crazy once the forge gets rolling. Yeah. You mean with like super buffed armies? We've got an ogre camp and forge in Nuln in another campaign. Quite nuts. An ogre camp is in the ogre camp unusual location. I haven't heard of that one. Or do you mean like an actual ogre camp? Pop these guys so they get a bit extra melee defense and they can kill faster. Oh, nice. The forge does the +20 armor. What does the ogre camp do? I love stuff like that that gives like permanent stat increases to units that have been recruited in an area. I think that's so cool. Ooh. Oh, they activated. Shit, this is not what we were trying to do. Alright, loss of concentration. I seem to get him out of there. Yeah, I might have fucked up a bit there. I don't know, maybe he's going to be okay. Try and kite these guys around. Some more. I'm going to just feed one unit at a time into my guns here. Yeah, that's good. The Black Hawks are waiting. Beautiful. Yeah, they're going. Yeah, let those archers go. They could have been slaves. Trying to pull him into the guns and then get those guys to go away. The campaign we've all been waiting for. Campaign I've been waiting for. I felt like it was my duty to show off a little bit of the oh shit. Whoops. I felt it was my duty to show off a bit of the Tomb Kings and Lizardmen stuff, which because the CA's done a great job on that, I think. Yeah, fuck this up. Can't get him. I can't get him off. All right, fuck it. I'll sacrifice my slaves. Bit more fucking around than was strictly necessary in this particular campaign, but that's alright. I'm try to get these guys before they get to the edge of the map. %, melee defense. Oh, nice. Yeah, you hold down shift and then don't, instead of clicking, you hold down shift, then you hold down your right click to draw the path that you want to go. You can also hold down alt and then left click and drag to just move it around facing the same direction. You can do that with hold formation. Yeah, you could like move this formation around. Those are probably two of the most pretty handy ones. Yeah, so the object of the exercise was to try to capture as many as possible. We should have captured these guys as well, but oh well. Few missed out on slaves there. At least we killed the Lord. That gives you a lot of and the Black Orcs. That's most of the gold value. So I think I'm going to do the same kind of start that I did last time, because I'm kind of interested to see. If it'll actually work the same way. Wonder if we can actually. Wonder if we can actually auto resolve the second battle there. Because yeah, if we can auto-resolve that battle, I might actually do that.
Astragoth, Zolahu.
This one... I wonder if we can auto-resolve that as well. Yeah, it looks pretty ugly. The captives don't matter because you always get the same amount regardless. Now, if you want to... So you take this on turn 1, you take this on turn 2, then you can force march Astragoth to like here or something, and then on turn 3 you can take Saber Mountain, theoretically, but only if you build this, which gives you 10% extra. Like, you have to rush this right now so that next turn and the following turn you'll have 10% extra movement both turns, and then apparently you can actually take Saber Mountain on turn 3. So if you're trying to rush Grimgor, I mean, even though I do normally rush Grimgor, I normally don't do that. But, you know, yeah, that'll basically kind of save you a turn. However, we're not going to do that. We're going to go the other way. We're going to go this way. Could still be worthwhile. Defensive stance? They didn't have that before, did they? So if you're not moving, you get plus 10 charge resistance, plus 25 charge resistance. I guess that would replace it, and you get an extra 10 armor if you're not moving. Kind of cool, although I feel like on such a highly mobile unit, it's not as good. Yeah, ambush defense chance on a hero, I'm suspecting that doesn't work because it doesn't say ambush defense chance for hero's army. So I'm suspecting that's meant to be a lord ability. Wayfarer is nice for these guys, cycle charging and stuff. Campaign movement range, I don't really use them as map heroes, but yeah. Violent, sundering attacks, weapon strength, yeah, nice. But yeah, I usually go for Castellan in the first turn, and that gives you 10% extra movement range, starting from the second turn though, so it's not enough. But, you know, you get to keep the Castellan forever, so that's pretty cool. And we'll get Gordas going as well. And now we want to recruit a bunch of hobgoblins. So we need to recruit 8 hobgoblins. So we can recruit 3 per turn. So on the third turn we should get him. So we could get 1 Chaos Dwarf first. I don't want to go for... Yeah. Kind of want to go for blue line, but yeah, I think it's important to get some magic action going on. Alright, so... yeah, so I normally go for that first. Last time, I think I decided I was going to go for influence first. And it was kind of worked out good in a way, I think. But, like, it is nice to just go all out for this. But I don't know if we, like, because it gives you more money, way more money. But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna need it. So I might kind of mirror what I did last time and go for the influence first. Well, there's not really anything close that was there. That one's pretty good for the post-battle casualties. Hmm. I mean, going for that. If you want to go crap stack spam, that's kind of probably pretty good as well. All right, well, I might go for the upkeep reduction for starters, because that's yeah, it's just it's only 2 points and it's really good. So I think essentially, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to still go for this. So it basically means that when you sacrifice slaves for gold, instead of getting 1,500, you get 2,250. So it just makes you way richer. Just money, slaves turn into way more money. But you have to go through all this stuff to get there, and it none of this stuff really kind of helps you that much at the start. It's all good, it's all good stuff to get. But yeah, it doesn't really help you that much at the start. So yeah, so rather than just spend 18 turns with like basically no advantage, I'm just gonna snipe off like a couple of little ones, like two turns here, 2 turns there, that kind of thing, and then we'll go for that. Go for this one. All right, yeah, so Lord traits. So this is what it's all about. Not those ones. Yeah, Rabble Rouse is new. Yeah, Needful. I heard Needful changed. Something changed about Needful, but I'm not really sure what changed about it. I don't know. But yeah, Needful's one of my favorites. 20% magic item drop chance. So the base side of drop chance dropped a few patches ago from like 30% or something, I'm not sure what it used to be, to like 10%. So with these guys, it makes 10% into 30%, which is pretty hot. So yeah, that guy's pretty good, pretty high on my priority list. Worthy Foe, that's new. So Exiled used to be just for +5 research rate, and I used to think it was a bit of a crap trait. I didn't used to take it. 10% pull. I thought it was always plus 20% drop chance. But apparently it used to have some armor on it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even remember that. Like the only reason I ever took it was to get the 20%, the 20% drop chance. But yeah, so yeah, Worthy Foe. Enable if there's a terror rare. Yeah, I don't know. We're not really going to be building our Sorcerer Prophet to be like a monster killer, I don't think. I mean, I guess it's good for dueling other monsters. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it kind of makes sense for a role-playing point of view, I guess. You might be dueling a rival sorcerer. But yeah, anyway, yeah, makes it a bit better. Conceited gets Blood Greed. Extra damage in combat. Probably, again, another one I'd probably rather have on an Overseer than on a Sorcerer. Thirstful, plus 15% chance of magic going up. Yeah, I feel like these lords are kind of good for Chaos Dwarfs because you get, especially if you're going to have like a lord just sitting in a province or whatever, because, yeah, it's hard to get your magic up at the start. Hated. This is what we're talking about. -4 leadership in for enemy armies in region, and you can now get that same. You can also get, I think. I'm not sure if it's hated. I think there's another plus. There's the manipulative that you can always get on sorcerers, and now there's another one that you can get on other heroes as well. Is it hated that you get? I think it might be hated actually that you get now on Castellans as well. But yeah, so that's what we want. Yeah, it is kind of weird that they nerfed they buffed the kind of leadership bombing with Chaos Dwarfs, but they nerfed it with the other factions. So we've got 424 slaves. Yeah, I might sacrifice for gold. Just keep the lifeblood of our faction flowing there. Yeah, I guess it was like a different guy did the Chaos Dwarfs. Maybe. We can join war against those guys. And these guys are about to get killed by Arbal. So we'll try and join his war against them if we get time. These guys are going to get killed by Azag, so we may as well join their war as well, get a little bit extra gold there. Yeah, so basically what I did last time was I just kind of left, but I didn't abandon my settlements, I just kept them. And Cordobaris, as in Khalida. That's Khalida, right? Fuck, she's pretty far away.
Mostly grows, I can tell.
Oh, nice. They just decided to give us an extra 1,000 gold.
I have already.
I don't think she's going to be able to get revenge on us. All right, nice. So that's cool. Like that war, Khalida starting at war with those guys basically just gives us extra gold now. Arbal in my campaign got destroyed by the Ice Court. Oh, I'm gonna ally with Arbal, so he should be okay in my one. I'm playing as Gorok, and I got the abandoned forge of Hashut, your unusual location. Giving Kadai Destroyer and Garrison is insane. Yeah, that is pretty cool. I want to get an abandoned forge of Hashut in my Chaos Dwarf campaign. I love heavy infantry, and I love the idea of being able to recruit them with plus 20 armor. It's such a cool trait. I can just imagine getting it in like an Empire settlement though, and there's like some crazy like wizard like Hans Schreiber that like studies chaos and stuff, but he's like, it's fine, we'll study chaos to use it against chaos. And he's got his like fucking evil Chaos Dwarf forge hidden away. Okay, so yeah, so normally I would like try and like take this with the other lord and then force march through and then go on to Saber Mountain. But in this case, we're just going to take this and just bounce straight back up to here and leave. It's just because this is a bit of a weird campaign because so the whole idea of the campaign is we're kind of doing a migration to Athel Loren, and I want to turn the Wood Elf lands into the like the jewel of my empire. Athel Loren Megapolis. Yeah, you can't build factories or outposts. We can build factories and outposts, but we're just going to build the whole thing as towers, basically. So it's going to be like the center of our power, basically. Yeah. Anyway, that's the plan. That's the goal, you know. All right, so we can sack it with Astragoth.
Makazia Thaumansi. Vagaha. Dak Dwarf. Dort.
And if we can auto resolve this, I would take it. I mean, oh, fuck. I hate this battle. It's such an annoying battle. Like, we don't really need those units, but at the same time, it's like, I don't deserve it. They shouldn't die. Tips on taking out Thorgrim with Skarsnik. Hey Yo-Yo, quite often what I do is I use a solo lord to siege lock his main army, and then I just take out everything else until it just got his main army just siege locked in a minor settlement, and then once I'm ready, then I go and I finish him off. There's not, yeah, sometimes, like last time I did that, it was kind of didn't really work out that great because I ended up kind of faffing around for ages, like, and not, not kind of getting rid of him efficiently. But other times it's worked out really well. But yeah, if you can siege lock him outside of Karaz-a-Karak, then you can easily just take out Karaz-a-Karak and all these other settlements, and then just have him just stuck in a settlement by himself. And then if you go down So yeah, so the thing is, it's a bit RNG, but what could work is you get Skarsnik, you do normal thing, go down, bang bang, take over Mount Squighorn or whatever, the one that the green one, and then siege lock him in whatever the middle one is in Silver Road, and then skip over him, take out, keep him siege locked there by a solo lord, take out Kara Zakrak, and then go down, find Gorbad, beat up Gorbad without destroying his army, confederate him, and then you've got like 2 armies now, and just go back and kill Thorgrim with that. You know, you could do that. Could be one way to do it. But yeah, but I feel like if I do it that way, I feel like it's taken too long. You know, so yeah, I don't know. I haven't figured out my like perfect way of doing it, but yeah, if you're having trouble with getting wrecked by him, then yeah, just siege lock his army in a minor settlement. That you can. It's usually pretty reliable that you can do that. Turning the Chaos Dwarfs into Wood Dwarfs. Yep, that's the plan. All right, so we're gonna try and do the same thing we did last time. We're gonna go pretend we're gonna go this way, and then we're gonna go that way. Let's see if that works. Charcoal Dwarfs. We're going to turn the wood... Chaos Dwarfs are going to turn the Wood Elves into the Charcoal Elves. That is the plan. Four stacks of slaves and four blunderbusses every battle. Nice. Boom, towers down.
These Astragoth! Togerdum! That's up! Shifted! Drum boys! Utshad ulzuk itoldals!
We're getting some... Oh, there we go. We're getting effed up. Oh shit! Watch out for the lasers. Alright, let's just smash them, that's fine. Did you just waste a buff on them while they were already routed? Nice. Couldn't handle 140 turns of interns. Oh, you're doing it as a challenge where you could only use laborers? Yeah, that's pretty rough. That would get boring. At least if you're using hobgoblins to get rolling, like, they're actually good. And you can just auto-resolve a lot of the battles. Alright, let's see if we can... we can... If we can get in here and smash this guy with all these dudes, that would be pretty sweet. What is he doing? Oh, shoot, now. Oh, yeah, fucking slaves. That's alright. Least valuable unit that he could have actually attacked. Yeah, alright, smash him. If we can actually kill him, that'd be pretty hot.
Bessa el Gramus. Astragoth
He's still shooting those guys. Oh, well, he's getting wrecked. This is working out really nicely. Except for that. We'll buff their melee defense. We get him? Nearly. If we can fully finish him off, that would be nice.
Shadow gates. Counter on those gates.
Alright, we get these guys out of there. They don't like archers. Actually, we can finish them off there. This is pretty glorious. We can chuck one of these down there. I don't think it's going to do much good, but... You can smash them. Finish them off. That's good. Alright, beautiful. This is working out alright. So far, so good. How's he building the tower again? Didn't we blow up the tower when we took over the thing? How's that work? Yeah, it's pretty nice. They're done anyway. They're getting pushed. I like how they get pushed back by the blunderbusses. So nice. They're shattered. Don't need to worry about them anymore. It's been a really good one. They're shattered. Don't have to worry about them anymore. Yeah, getting in here with so many archers is a bit of a pain in the balls, but let's see how we go.
Moving fast. Shifting. Run, boys. Ahito Demak. There. Hashut Akrik. Vahitu Demak. Utshat Ulzuk Id.
Yeah, Felix Weedak, aye.
Yeah, that's pretty awkward. I want to take these guys out, but there we go. The guns will wreck them on the way through.
Schatzhold ein nie! Muti du Wandlerklag! Utstakala Brikna!
This is looking good. Try and keep them running. Alright, get these guys out of there. Get these buff their melee defense. They'll get shot to shit pretty fast anyway. Oh yeah, maybe not. A little bit more damage than I wanted to take that. Get a side charge in here, probably don't need it. No, I don't need it. That was actually probably the smoothest that I've actually done that one. That particular, what's their story? Just too much time in the Castaways with my my campaign right here. My normal scenario is that because of like increased pressure from the other you know, top sorcerer prophets, Astragoth having trouble maintaining his top spot because there's always, you know, a bit of infighting and power struggles and stuff like that, and he's realized that his position is becoming untenable, but you know, through, you know, upcomers like Drazoth and others of his ilk, and so he's decided to you know, leave a small force here to hold down Uzkalak while he goes to set up a, you know, an even more lucrative and powerful power base in the west, and then kind of come back and dominate the political scene of the Chaos Dwarfs. All right, so we're going to sack it and hopefully bounce back quite far towards where we're trying to get to. Not bad. And then we'll use our other Chaos Dwarf here to occupy. And I'm going to take it as an outpost. I'm going to go double outpost. And I mean, another option, I guess, is that we could sell it. We could sell it to the ogres. And then just immediately take it back and making the ogres kind of attack us. Or the orcs even. The orcs are already at war with Polek. Oh, we don't have vision on the orcs yet. Yeah, I don't know. It'll slow us down. We don't really need the money right now, but yeah. It'll slow us down, so we won't do that. We'll just keep it for now. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Get some recruit rank. Now Astragoth's going to bum rush up back towards this direction. So basically the idea is that we go... I mean, it would be so much quicker to go through there, wouldn't it? I could go straight through the vampires. But I feel like it's important to set up this alliance up the top here. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to go through here, we're going to up around here, and then down here, and get to Athel around that way. That's like 4 times further. Alright. Alright, fuck that. What we'll do is we'll go up here, we'll take over this little part here. Yeah, Astragoth's probably going to get his ass kicked though. If we go, because yeah, we can install Astragoth as a little power base here. If we go up here and take out a bunch of his rivals, but if we just kind of go up here, I'll be able to get the alliance. But then Astragoth will probably fall over. We could maybe go up here a little bit and then kind of go back down that way. It's still going to be way longer, but I don't know, maybe if we auto-resolve a lot of battles, we might be able to make it still quick.
Dies hasut ancor. Narbetas asapergi.
Yeah, I mean, really we're going for this Hellhammer, and then eventually we want to get Dark Sacrifice to make the Hellhammer really cheap. But yeah, there's nothing really that, like, there's nothing really damaging in this first ability, and, you know, you can go 2 points into Burning Wrath, which makes it sort of decent if you overcast it, but I don't know, I prefer just to not use it. Once you get into here, you just do Flamestorm and Hellhammers. Those, like, are both great spells. So yeah, so on Kindle Flame to increase your fire damage. You already got Cascading Cloak anyway, so, you know, and I like using it. It's quite fun to use, so may as well make it cheaper. Ashstorm, I don't use that much, but it's can be really handy for the slow as well, as it slows by 25% and weakness to fire. So if you got a lot of Hobgoblin archers, Hobgoblin fire archers, you know, it's really good. Or if we eventually go for the Bull Centaur kind of doom stack with him and Hobgoblin horse archers, then you can always cast Flaming Sword of Ruin on your dudes to make them have flaming magic attacks, and then cast this on it to slow down the stuff they're chasing. But yeah, again, I'm probably not going to bother doing that. I'm just going to use all my magic on damage. But yeah, no, it's handy to have at least 1 point, so you can cast it if you need the slow, I reckon. And the damage is, you know, sugar on top.
Dibnin Makas.
Oh, we didn't even look at the traits for these guys. Yeah, those traits don't seem like they're new. I want to get some needful. I want to get needful lords, but I want fire or maybe metal. I want fire mainly. Yeah, fire. Needful fire is really what I'm looking for. So I'm gonna make a space for a new lord to come in by recruiting this fire guy, but then I'm just gonna replace him straight away with that needful, because I want to get a lot of magic items. Selfish is good if you see it. 5% chance for an item every turn. Oh wow! Just randomly spawning items. Cool. Does it work even when they're disbanded? Just keep recruiting it. Oh, I forgot to sacrifice for money. Labor acquisition efforts. Yeah, it's good so far, so good. We already tired of Tomb King's Messy? Hey Sam. Yeah, kind of, yeah. It's like I don't really enjoy like testing out sort of campaigns, you know, like I really like to have like my own little storyline that I'm trying to achieve and like have my own goals and stuff like that, you know. I don't really like, you know, just playing campaigns just to test out the factions and stuff. It's, you know, It's too much like work. It's not as much fun, you know. So yeah, so I thought don't get me wrong, I thought the Arcan run we did was pretty cool. Like there was a lot of cool stuff there, a lot of stuff that could be interesting to try out. But yeah, I just kind of felt like, because I was just testing out unfamiliar faction and stuff, so it didn't really feel like, I don't know, didn't really feel like my campaign in a way, you know what I mean? I didn't really have any intentionality, is that a word? You know what I mean? I was just kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, like I was just playing it, you know? I didn't really have any plan or, you know, yeah, I don't know. Which is partly due as well because I'm not familiar with the faction, like I don't play them normally, so. Oh yeah, I should have left those with that guy.
Awanrag, Ra Kubeluta Angron. Paka Gorl. Targors and Ulastas Astragoth.
I have the DLC, but I know nothing about the Chaos Dwarfs. You know nothing about how to play them, or you know nothing about the lore of the Chaos Dwarfs? So we didn't get any. We didn't get a replacement needful in either slot, unfortunately. Paragon of Ruin. Nice, cool name, but not that good of a trait. Excuse me. That's right. We'll just keep recruiting fire ones to try to get Chaos Corruption +3 is kind of good, I guess, and early terror would be useful. Yeah, I'm mainly just getting this guy to get rid of him so that we can potentially get another needful lord. Yeah, see, I should have sacrificed for money last turn, but I did not. Now we're a bit broke. We're rolling. The wood elves yearn for the mines. That's it. The little wood elf babies grow up dreaming of slaving to death in Chaos Dwarf mines. The wood elves yearn for the mines. Indeed they do. Yeah, I'll declare war on this random ogre faction that Grim goes after. Both. Yeah, they're fun. They're very fun. A lot of people like a lot of people agree that Chaos Dwarfs are like the best faction in the game, like the most fun, like just the best DLC that they released, the most fun and interesting faction in the game. But some people don't like them, and I feel like the main complaint that I feel like from people who don't like them is that they feel like they're overly complex. And so yeah, so my advice is it's worth getting into the complexity of the Chaos Dwarfs because it's fun to interact with. They're enjoyable. And if you're put off initially by the complexity of them, like simple tip is that they can be very simple. If you just build, every time you take over a settlement, you can choose to build either a factory or an outpost. Outposts produce materials, and factories use those materials to turn them into armaments, basically. And so your materials are what you use to build your buildings, and then the armaments, a lot of your buildings and armaments you make out of the materials as well. But yeah, so the simple way of playing them is just don't worry about armaments. Just build outposts everywhere, and just only build materials and gold, and just recruit hobgoblins everywhere, and don't have any elite troops. And that will kind of work. Like they've got hobgoblin elite troops are very cheap and efficient for their value, like their good value. They work well in combat, and they're like both in manual and auto resolve, and they're and yeah, they're good, right? And yeah, and all the materials will allow you to build up all your infrastructure or whatever. And then when and if you feel ready, you can build some factories and stuff to start building some armaments. Although what I recommend is just wait till you find these special resource buildings like iron. So this iron, if you set it up, will give you 250 armaments per turn at a cost of 300 raw materials per turn. And that's like it's more efficient than the normal factories. So if you want to just be mainly materials, and then just dip your toe into the armaments a little bit, then just only build armaments when you have a raw material like this, either iron or wood, and that'll give you a fair chunk of, like a good chunk of armaments for cheap, basically cheap materials cost. But basically, yeah, the simple version is, yeah, you can just ignore the armaments completely and just build hobgoblins, just recruit hobgoblin armies everywhere, just sacrifice all your excess labor for money, and just conquer the world with hobgoblins, and then everything else is just a luxury. So you don't need to feel pressure to like be an expert at the dwarf economy or anything. Like basically just ignoring the fucking dwarf economy will work too. And then just experiment and, enjoy. But there's a lot more complexity to it than that you can get into, but you don't need to be, you don't need to be put off by it. It's not that scary. Okay, so I kind of want to get that 6 turns. It gives us makes all our hobgoblins like super good, and we are going to go pretty hard into hobgoblins in this campaign. Lord recruit rank is also good for us because we tend to recruit a shit ton of lords all the time. But it's 9 turns to hit it. Maximizing labor is so addicting. Yep, for sure. That's one of the best things about them. Like fighting battles and trying to get millions of slaves in your battles. That's so fun. Yeah, see, this is a problem. I want this real bad, but I just don't want that. 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 It's just like so soul destroying to like go 19 turns without anything that you actually want. Mercy, for a nice change pace, why not try to conquer the Chaos Wastes? We rarely venture there. Because I've already announced what the goal of the campaign is. Are you abusing any factions this run, like the elves? Yeah, elves again, but wood elves this time. But I'm not really trying to like migrate so much this time. I'm just more trying to make that the goal, that when we get there. Oh, okay. Sorry, Sam. Yeah, no, the goal of the kind of, so there's 2 things we're doing in this campaign. One, we're just trying out the new Chaos Dwarf traits, seeing how overpowered they are. And 2, the eventual goal is to conquer Athel-Owen and set that up as like the jewel of our empire, like our reverse Constantinople or whatever, where we're going to have, yeah. But yeah, along the way, I mean, there's nothing stopping us from conquering a bit of the Chaos Wastes for sure. I'm not really trying to migrate like I did last time. I'm just trying to like expand in that direction. And also I wanted to test out whether the Grimgore, last time I basically just didn't bother defending my home settlement at all. I was like happy if we lose it, doesn't matter. So I kind of want to see if that will work again this time. It kind of just worked last time, so. No, that magic item drop chance is pretty good. And then if you're going to go for that, you may as well go for the lead as well. Yeah, fuck it. All right, we're committed. Let's do it.
death.
But yeah, I don't want to conquer the Chaos Waste because I want to ally with Arbal. And if I ally with Arbal and then I also try to conquer the Chaos Waste, then I have to march through Arbal's land, not attacking anything, you know. But I mean, maybe later. But yeah, for now, my goal is to kind of go through here, go across here like we did last time, which will hopefully install Arbal as a little power base here, which will basically secure our north. And then kind of nip down here to Athel-Loren and trash the Empire on the way through. And maybe by the time we get down to around about here, I might try and come in through here at the same time and kind of just annex the Empire at some point. I kind of wouldn't mind annexing the Empire, but I don't really want to fight Kislev, especially not early, because they don't run, so you can't get any captives. It's really fucking annoying. Next time I want to try to migrate to Estankia Marathi. Those two provinces are too crazy for production. Yeah, it's nice to have, it's sort of a, yeah, like I talk about a lot, it's more of an end game thing really, like trying to maximize production. Like it doesn't really, you know what I mean? It's not really very important in the early game. So it's like, what am I trying to say? It's more of a vanity thing. Like it's more of a victory lap sort of a thing, you know, getting all your provinces like super efficient and stuff, I think. Or I don't know, it depends. I guess it depends how long you want to play, but yeah, yeah, I think you can do it two ways. You can either like kind of migrate over, just go Hobgoblin only and just migrate all the way over to Marathi as fast as you can, basically, and then kind of restart your campaign, like abandon your starting position and restart your campaign in Marathi's regions or whatever, and then, you know, get that feeling of like, yeah, I've got a really cool starting province here. Or you can do the other way around, which is kind of what I'm trying to do here, where you kind of like just expand out and then make that the jewel of your empire or whatever. Like once you get to it, you'll be more set up to be able to like set it up as your perfect production province. But yeah, a lot of the times, like if you do, like if you started off, if you used like a faction changing, like if you used a mod to start in Marathi's province, you wouldn't necessarily set it up efficiently at the start anyway. You know, because it wouldn't be efficient. Like what's efficient late game is not efficient early game, I guess is what I'm saying. My thought was the town hobgoblins to sea lane, save resources to instantly boost those two provinces. Yeah, nice. You need 375 influence, I think, to go tier 5. I think that's right. Is that right? Or am I thinking of food or something? No, I think that's right. Yeah, was it 375 influence to go to tier 5? I don't know if you'd even have that much influence by then. Alright, we got Gordas. It's annoying that he's spawned in my path. So it's going to waste a little bit of movement walking around him. But then if I join him in, I think I'll lose movement anyway. So it's fucking pretty annoying. Yeah, I lost two movement. Boned.
Utulthrong Sazan Unzul Dumfaumansi or Anna.
Oh, this guy can occupy it.
Hasutanunku Makazia Faumansi Gata Krum Anfa Agrimazul Pasardu Adugal Ula Hurry Awanrag.
I've been looking forward to this.
Don't need tier 5. I was thinking tier 3 in the minor settlements to light up the forge. You can occupy them at tier 2, assuming she's already tier 3 by then. But you don't really need resources for that. But then, yeah, then you can, if you got the resources, to start building them up to max. What's she got there? She's got obsidian. So what is she? Is it a materials product? She's got obsidian. No, what's she got? Iron and obsidian? Oh no, she got iron and wood. And yeah, and what's the name's got 2 wood. Obsidian, iron, and then Estanky is double wood. Oh yeah, nice. Obsidian's materials, isn't it? Hmm. He's pretty excited. Hey Tex. Yeah, so this guy's gonna take this settlement.
Stroll Harry. Dakuasta Elgram. Amil Tuz. Dantalaj. Doomleth. Zul Unajar.
Off.
Got Gristas Wanas.
Alright, and then this guy wants to get in the into range, but not too far into range.
Italan Dringi. Orula. Astragoth Arax. Dum Thaumancy. Dum Thaumancy. Anil Tuz. Takasa. Iras dis Kasit. Asumor Angas Lock.
What's this guy? Do we want him? Corrupt. Yeah, we don't really want him, do we?
Anfa Grimazul.
Is this guy's badass? We want him. Alright, I might
Anfa Grimazul.
actually move him right next to the settlement.
Khaltas, scream.
And replace him. Really nothing that we really want, is there? Yeah, these exiled only work when they only give you a +5 research when they're actually on the map, right? So we've already got a spot coming in there. Could go thirstful, I guess. What's the magic like here? +5 wins the magic. Okay. That's good. Alright, we'll get him. Yeah, we'll put it in thirstful. So if it changes, there's a 15% chance that it'll increase. No, we can actually occupy the settlement this turn.
Suna sufrio arnu haltats. Doomskullki. Gomleth. Asumor Angas Lock.
Where's the...
Orink Door.
Yeah, there's the border there.
Aula de Fazma. Afrinko. Moving. Sebatu ta flag. Ula drin. Zula hua. I. Zekturia. Istak Astal Wantoras.
Try and get a little bit extra movement out of this.
Whoops.
Madness! No!
Awamrag.
No!
Makazia Thaumansi. Doomskullki. Or Anath Umanar Dringorak.
Alright, and then we'll switch out this lord as well. Ah, fuck, we're getting pretty broke. So I'll move 200 gold, 200 slaves. Down to here. That's me 400 gold. But we can sacrifice for extra gold. Who gives Chaos Dwarfs the hardest time counter-wise? In multiplayer? No idea. In campaign? I don't know. No one really. I don't know. Is there anything? What's Dark Elves having a pain? Dark Elves. I mean, yeah, like there's lots of things that have like actually the most annoying faction to face, which I'm going to avoid, is Kislev, because you can't. It's not so much about them winning against you. It's about the fact that they don't rout, which means you can't get as many slaves. Ideally, what you want is to like instantly crush the enemy's will. Their entire army just routs instantly, and then you just kill them all while they're routing, which gives you 1 captive for every 2 routers that you kill. Whereas Kislev, when their guys lose their morale, they become unbreakable for 30 seconds. So basically during that prime killing period after they first break, you're just killing unbreakable guys. And so you just end up murdering them all, and you don't get any slaves. So yeah, so I'd say Kislev is the biggest counter to slowing down the Chaos Dwarfs, because they steal your slaves.
Dromadrazu.
You reckon Bretonia or Lizardmen are their counter? Why would you say that? I mean, I guess they're a heavy cavalry faction. If they were all cavalry, which they usually aren't, though. This thing, Bretonia is usually just like all those stupid horse archers and some shitty infantry. So they would get wrecked by just a hobgoblin army. But if it was all heavy cavalry army, that would wreck your hobgoblin like crap stack spam. I don't know, like there's lots of factions that would be good against certain builds, but Chaos Dwarfs can go so many different builds. You know, like if you're going for crap stack archers, then yeah, cavalry would be good against them. But if you go for like bull centaur doomstack, then fucking cavalry aren't going to do that great against them. Although, well, actually, I guess the cavalry would do better than infantry would do. Yeah, like Chaos Dwarfs kind of have an answer to everything, really, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to win every battle or every matchup, but it's more about the specific units, I reckon. I might go for a metal wizard. Conceited blood greed charge. I don't really want either of these. I might go for... Actually, I might go for the Bellicose Overseer. Because Bellicose is not too bad of a trait. And I really would like to get a good trait. Like a good Overseer trait. I kind of want to recruit another Lord back here as well, but kind of a bit low on the old cash. I forgot to recruit a Castellan. Fuck. I forgot. I was talking too much. I forgot to recruit my Castellan on turn 1. Some slightly changed traits. Callus is a really good one. Yeah, Callus is nice. Yeah, I don't think I am interested in Boastful. Resentful, you know, plus 60 armor piercing damage, the extra armor. I mean, the extra armor, I guess, makes him like, I'm going to use him primarily as a frontline tank, basically. So the extra armor is kind of interesting. But it's really, you need missile resistance, and the extra, and the enemy success chance and the armor piercing, I don't really care about. Income from post-battle loot's really nice. Income from sacking settlements is really nice. Labor gain post-battle is okay, but it doesn't really matter. But the physical resistance is really good. Assuming you aren't giving magical attacks to your hobgoblins. Oh yeah, I fucked up. Last time what I did was I went for tribe slaughter and took that out and then sold that to them. And that way I could recruit for more, I could recruit longer.
Before we are done,
And also it sort of saved them a
take
bit of...
liking to you or the destroyer. This for that. How so?
.3 seems to be rough around the edges. In 5 games, I've seen the Empire. I've seen Karak peak, Karak, I guess you're saying, gone by turn 20 every turn. I feel like Karaza Karak getting wiped out by 20 turns doesn't necessarily mean that 6.3 is rough around the edges. Yeah, I'm open to the possibility that 6.3 might be a bit rough around the edges, but I feel like whether Karaza Karak gets knocked out by turn 20 doesn't have anything to do with it. I'm not sure what you're saying there. I mean, I know what you're saying. I just don't think, you know what I mean? I feel like, yeah. I mean, like saying the whole patch is rough around the edges based on the fact that Karaza Karak gets knocked out in 20 turns. I feel like that's a bit of a weird statement. Is there anything else that you think is rough around the edges? There's lots of little things that, you know, probably need some tweaks. Like, sure, just seeming legendary lord factions getting whacked by non-legendary lords. Sure, okay. Fair enough. Can't believe I forgot to recruit my Castellan on turn 1. After all that. Thorgrim has a hard start since Warhammer 2. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I see Thorgrim getting taken out early, sometimes not. I wonder if oh, actually we might be able to take out
Bailman seed. Minus da recomanco. Anu Harak.
yeah, I was thinking with the with all the unusual locations, like some of them being like really crazy and stuff. Yeah, that seems a bit like, I don't know. Seems a bit like fucking hell. This campaign's fucked already. God damn. I feel like I should just restart. Because I fucked up my. So this guy was supposed to be in the like I was supposed to spawn this guy on turn 1, and then he was supposed to be in my army the whole time, which would have given me like 10% extra movement range as well. And now he's like just never gonna catch up unless I slow down and wait for him. Fuck me. How far into this campaign am I? An hour and a half already. Yeah, just I guess with the unusual locations, like it seems like there's a lot of crazy ones with a lot of like crazy effects and everything, and I feel like a lot of campaigns are going to be, you know, affected heavily. Like the flavor and of the campaigns are going to be affected heavily by the unusual locations, and maybe not in a good way, but. Yeah, but maybe in a good way. I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. That was kind of like one of my thoughts about it, I guess. Like I was just a bit like, wow, a lot of these unusual locations are pretty crazy. Like even not even the end game scenario ones, but just in general. So yeah. All right. What about if I just fucking auto resolve the whole campaign? I'm fucking, I don't know, I'm having a really bad run lately. I don't know why. I just can't, something about the way that I'm approaching my campaigns, I'm just, I think it's like the whole I'm trying to do like streams that are the type of streams I should do instead of doing the type of streams that I want to do, you know? Like, yeah, I was starting to talk about this the other day. I think it's like I feel like I've figured out it's very important that I always just do campaigns that I actually really want to do. Don't give up, my dude. You've got this. You mean on life in general? Thanks, Sam. Dude, I got beat by a Celestra. Shit happens. Nuts. Yeah, it's not so much about getting beaten. It's just about like, you seem down. I wanted to cheer you. Yeah, thanks, Sam. Yeah, I'm a bit down. I think yeah, for some reason, even though it's like kind of exciting having this new patch, like I feel like just every stream I've done, I haven't enjoyed it. I haven't been able to enjoy any of the campaigns. They're just like, you know what I mean? Like, not that I haven't. No, that's been like pain the whole time. Just I haven't really gotten like a really good campaign that I really wanted to enjoy. Yeah, I kind of still want to play Karl Franz as well to try out. I want to try out the unusual locations with Karl Franz. I feel like they'll be cool. And try and get like, you know, having like chaos spawning under all your settlements and stuff like that. It was interesting to watch a master of meta get demoralized by Tomb Kings. That's the thing. I wasn't getting demoralized by Tomb Kings. I was getting demoralized by my own lack of knowledge of Tomb Kings. You know what I mean? It's like it's not, no, it's not even lack of knowledge of Tomb Kings. It's like lack of practice with the campaign. You know what I mean? It's like what just happened then, basically. Like, I know that campaign should be done better than that. Like, I know the way that I want to do it is better than what I just did. And so it's like demoralizing knowing that you kind of like fucked up the first few turns of the campaign. Well, I feel like if I can get through the first two, like, yeah, if I get through the first few turns, then it's all right. But like, if you, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you feel like you've kind of fucked up the first few turns and you're kind of like behind the 8 ball, like not behind the 8 ball, but like less good than it should be or whatever. I don't know, that's how it is for me anyway. I find like I like to like do the first few turns like perfectly, and then once I get rolling, then I'm kind of more happy to just let shit, whatever happens, you know what I mean? Tomb Kings just aren't dynamic enough to be fun. No, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It's not that Tomb Kings aren't good. Like, so I feel like the new Tomb Kings update is great. Tomb Kings seem like a really fun faction, and I really would like to actually play them again. It's just, all it is, it's nothing to do with Tomb Kings, it's just totally to do with me. Like, I've been in a shitty mood all week. I've been like tired and like fucking, you know, whatever. Like when the patch first launched, like my game didn't run, like the patch didn't work for me at first, and I had to like restart and shit, and that was like right before stream, so I was already like, you know what I mean? I was already unsettled and fucking fucked up before I started the stream. And you know, that's like, it's just been like that the whole time. I've just been like in a bad, you know, not quite in the right vibe, you know, the whole time. Life be life. And yeah, anyway, yeah, no, Tomb Kings are good. It's just that I was just not ready to enjoy them, I think it was the thing. And like, because I played them a few times before, but because I played them so far apart, and I've kind of like figured out all these things that are really cool to do in Tomb Kings, but because I only played them like once every year or whatever, I didn't remember any of those things. So basically it was really fucking annoying playing Tomb Kings, because I would be constantly remembering shit that I should have done a few turns after I didn't do them. you know what I mean? Which is what just happened in this campaign as well. Anyway, yeah, no, Tomb Kings are great. I think Tomb Kings are really fun. And I think I would like to actually play them again, but I feel like there's going to be a bit of a barrier to entry for me of like actually, you know, to feel like I actually have a good campaign with them. I don't know if I can auto resolve through the start of the campaign. I was gonna say I might try to just auto resolve through the first few turns, but I don't know if I can actually auto resolve through the first few turns without it being really shit. Mercy, I want to play Tomb Kings again. Me, press X to doubt. Yeah, no, like it's hard to it's like I do think that they're a good faction, and I can imagine that I would want to play them again, but at the same time I'm gonna have that like PTSD from having had a really bad experience, not really because of the Tomb King's fault, but just because of, you know, how it all went. I used a Tamarkan guide just this week for my first campaign with him. Oh, hey Alex, how did it go? And there's been a lot of patches since then, so I don't even know if that Tamarkan guide even works anymore. Did it kind of work?
These was
Samarkand the Cruel. Actually, there's another Cruel, isn't there? That's fine. You can still call him Samarkand the Cruel. Actually, no, maybe we'll make him Samarkand the Brute. Or the Brutal. Yeah, he's not cruel. He's just brutal. It worked mostly. Some things need tweaking, but I was a wrecking ball by turn 20. Nice. I'm glad it still helped you out.
Astragoth Arax.
Alright, let's see how it goes if we don't play it perfectly. I think we Yeah, I think we might lose Chaos Dwarfs though. That's the only problem. Yeah, I don't think you can auto. I don't think you can auto resolve the start. You can try. But yeah, I feel like to have a good Total War campaign, you can't really be impatient. You know, you kind of need to be settled into. You need to be like settled into. That's pretty hot. I like that. Plus, you get plus 10 magic item drop chance from battle now. That's pretty hot. Upkeep plus 1% upkeep for this unit? What? What's the point of that? So he costs 252 or 253 gold per turn now instead of 250. But yeah, headhunt. Minus 20% missile resistance and melee defense. That's pretty cool, actually. Your turn 3 Sartorial guide still works too. I used that quite recently. Oh, nice. Does anyone know when the patch will officially come out? I thought the patch was coming out today or something. Thinking of how to play Katep and get the earliest confederation with Khalida possible in order to abandon the north and rehome in the deserts. Can you buy the confederation for Khalida 7? Yeah, that might be actually good. That might be actually a good thing to help me get into it. 50,000 jars. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that would be too long. Maybe, I don't know, unless there's some like cheese you can do to make it do it really easy. Oh, 50k gold. Okay. 5 or 10k. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's not really a good idea. Because if you want to spend 50k gold on, like, as fast as possible, 50k gold and 10k jars as fast as possible on Confederating Khalida, then that means that you're going to have 2 or 3 less armies at the start. So, you know what I mean? Instead of 4 armies, you have 1 army. Or, you know, instead of 5 armies, you have 2 armies. You know what I mean? Or whatever. Like, or 4 instead of 4, you'll have 2 or whatever. You know, so it's not worth it, you know? It's like, like when you've got 10 armies, it's, you know, giving up on those next 2 armies and just staying at 10 armies and spending the gold on getting Khalida, like that's going to be a lot more worthwhile. But at the start, like it's not really going to be worth missing out on your first 2 or 3 extra armies. Confederating Khalida will give you her armies as well, maybe, but it won't give you her army capacity. So if one of those armies gets wiped out, then it's gone. And when you try and build up your capacity more after that, you'll have to keep paying off the capacity that you've already got. So you won't get anywhere, you know. And plus, Khalida's probably going to be weak as piss. So you're going to be confederating into a really shit faction, probably. Like trading your own being a good faction for going into a, you know. Yeah, anyway, so sorry about that. So yeah, back to the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, I don't think we can auto resolve the start. I think you have to do it like good, otherwise it'll suck.
Baumancy Anuntu. Bailmancy. Dale Castellan. Tandar Angron Epitu. Rakubeluta Angron.
Finally got my first confederation for Chaos Dwarfs.
Mostly grows, I can tell.
But yeah, I think like yeah, if you're feeling like antsy, I think that's one thing with Total War. Like if you're feeling like antsy and like, you know, having like dopamine withdrawals and stuff, then it can be frustrating because you just want to like, you just want to get that fun feeling, but you don't want to like invest the time and energy to like build up to it. It's like a slow, like, you know, Total War is like a slow burn sort of fun, you know, it's not like a instant gratification type of thing. So yeah, I think like if you, yeah, I think that's kind of been my problem a bit as well. Like I've been trying to just, you know, like jump into these campaigns with like no preparation and no plan or thought really. Unless you're Gorok, as in Gorok doesn't need any plant, thought, or preparation. Honestly, I wasn't sure at first, but as soon as I played Drazoth, I got hooked on the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. What's the captured labor difference between auto start and manual? I think on manual we got 150 and on auto we got like 30. But yeah, you can get decent captives on auto as well. I think if you have a bit of cavalry, that helps. But it won't be as good as if you like perfectly orchestrate your ultimate, you know, your ultimate kind of captive run. Yeah, I think if we auto this, we're gonna get wrecked and lose stuff. But we shall see.
Daleth Castellan. Up through. We must go and shoot the log. Better roots.
That doesn't look too bad. Do you know what your labor record is? Nah, I don't know. 2,000, I guess. If I can get like 2,500 out of a battle, I'm pretty stoked. I feel like 2,500 is my like benchmark for like a really good haul, you know. If it's over that, then it's like really good. If it's under that, then it's like, you know, it's 1,500. It's pretty awesome, but you know, it's only 1,500, you know. Yeah, at least that cast offs. I could maybe live with that. Because that way we can re-recruit them as, we can re-recruit them. I kind of want to screw over these ogres, but... Hey, David Peterson, how you going, buddy? Welcome.
Anfa Agrimazul.
Yeah, the new traits seem really good.
Astragoth is Victraza. Doomthauman.
Now back to looking. Yeah, no worries, man.
Kubelu.
Thanks for popping your head up.
Ashut Turiakats. Dish Hashut Ankor. Narbetas Azapergi.
You're a late night treat in the States. Nice. But yeah, I think yeah, you need to. I feel like you need to chill, like when you're starting a new campaign. You know, you need to like take your time, enjoy, and yeah, that's another reason why I'm a big proponent of like delaying the start of your campaign. Like if you think, you know, you're at work, you know, you're a bit bored or whatever, you start thinking about that Total War campaign that you're going to play when you get home on Friday night for the weekend or whatever. I feel like that makes it better, you know, like the more time there is before you actually start the campaign, like the better a lot of the time. Another needful metal. I want fire though. I want fire.
Hasutanunku. Hasutanunku.
Forethought is important on hard difficulties, especially if you haven't practiced the campaign. Well, yeah, no, what I'm getting at is like the forethought and the delay just makes it better from a like feeling good and enjoying the campaign point of view. And like delayed gratification, you know. I don't know if I should build this fucker or not. We kind of don't have enough money. Yeah, we're pretty strapped for cash. But it might be okay.
Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say.
Alright, try this again. Yeah, we could have sold this to them and then immediately declared war, taking it back, get an extra 3,000 gold, and then fight them. Like maybe it's like set an ambush here with Astragoth or something, or there, and then fight them. But that would probably waste an extra 2 turns, and then would slow down the whole Abal thing. But yeah, no, like having practice and experience with the campaign is a huge thing in terms of, you know, being able to confidently make your moves and do well in the campaign and everything if you're struggling. But what I'm saying is, even aside from that, just purely in terms of you enjoying the campaign, like I feel like if you're thinking about what you're doing and trying to decide what's best and stuff like that, then I feel like you're going to have a better campaign. Like once you get to the point where you're not really thinking about it and you don't really need to worry about it or care or whatever, then that's the enjoyment drops off sharply, because it's just not, it's not the type of enjoyment that, you know, it's better if you invest in it more. The post-battle, I guess, is still good. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. Yeah, see how we're a fair bit closer now than we were last time? Because we've got the Castellan. Actually, we want to be there so we can bounce that way. I went the wrong direction. That's okay. Most people haven't played Tomb King since Warhammer 2. Yeah. I think in order to play my next Tomb Kings campaign successfully, what I need to do is I need to plan it out a little bit in advance. I need to have like a very specific goal and like steps and things that I want to achieve like on the way there and stuff like that, you know? So yeah. And I think if I do that kind of preparation work, not necessarily in terms of practicing the opening moves over and over again, but more in terms of thinking about what I want to achieve and what I want to do, then yeah, I think that'll really help me out. It'll make me enjoy it a lot more. Something you have to realize playing Tomb Kings now is you have way more income. Yeah. Tomb Kings just generally are just faster, easier, and more powerful now than they were before. Like you have more income, you have more jars, you get armies 50% fast, like 30% faster. It only takes 10 turns instead of 15 turns to research your extra armies. And you can like unlock more armies with jars like almost at the same rate as the technology. Hey Breadman, have a good crash, have a good sleep. Yeah, no, Tomb Kings are like they're way faster and richer and yeah, better now. Basically, I'd say yeah, everything that I kind of didn't like about them is like less bad now. I want Ulthuan to have less trees. I took over Ulthuan with my Chaos Dwarf campaign, and I turned it into a smoking hole riven by lava cracks and shit, and it still had heaps of trees. So I don't know what I can do. It'd be cool if it turned it into a blasted hellscape. Empire's Regal trait is so good. The one that used to give you +4 public order. What does it give you now? I think I already looked at it, but I forgot. Get sacrifice for slaves again. Now it gives a 5% per turn to get a magic item, and then it just increases indefinitely. What do you mean? Like it's 5%, and then it goes up to 6% and 7% and 8%, you mean? Or you just mean every turn you just get 5%? Few things put a sheen on my evening, like logging into YouTube and seeing Mercy's hammering out another Warhammer 3 stream. Hey, thanks, Oklazoni. Mercy describes prepping for a perfect Tomb King campaign like someone overthinking an impending loss of their virginity. Ah, dear. That was a good one. Magic items are cool. Yeah, but does it work when they're disbanded, or do you have to have them sitting on the map to get the 5% drop chance? No, I think we're good. All right, so we're basically back where we were before, but we just auto-resolved it. So I guess this just proves that playing really carefully and doing everything perfectly is a waste of time. But I kind of knew that, but it doesn't mean that you shouldn't do it, because it's about increasing the enjoyment of the campaign. And you should try to foster the illusion that your decisions matter, because it makes it more enjoyable. Oh yeah, I just watched Alien Earth last night. A few people had recommended it to me. So it's like the Aliens, series that we know and love, but set on Earth. With an alien spacecraft landed on Earth, and the xenomorphs are, being interacted with by people. Really cool. Alright, so press R to slow down your movement, right? And now I want to bounce off towards up here, Tribe Slaughter. So I want to be as close to the settlement as I can, but they're in the direction of Tribe Slaughter. So I think that's about as good as I can make it. However, quite often you don't bounce off the direction that you think you're going to bounce off. Like, that's the center of the settlement. So you think drawing a direct line from there, when I sack it and retreat, I should go this direction. But, whether or not we will is another story entirely. We're gonna have enough money to switch it up. Maybe. So this guy basically wants to go over here as far as he can, but he wants to... So I want to get him out of the way. I want to get him out of the way so he doesn't block this guy's movement. And I want him probably as far towards there as he can go. Alright, cool. I think that's about as good as we can make it. Actually, I'll save that, because once we get to level 5, we can jump in here. Alright, we'll cease our auto-resolving now. Return to normal programming. Every turn is 5% chance to get a magic item until you get a magic item, then it restarts and goes back to increasing in increments of 5%. Oh, it's plus 5% chance. And so, that's really crazy. So, and when you look at the trait, does it actually say 10% and then it says 15% and so forth? Thanks, Sam. I do have less slaves, that's true. Thanks for the super chat, Sam. Semakan, your mighty bull centaur Torok will continue to conquer in your name. Oh shit, they're coming for us. Where's my boys? They're over there. My bull centaur does not, my Taurus does not like getting shot in the face. So it's his least favorite thing. To the trees! Yeah, fuck this battle up pretty badly. There was another example of me like going, oh yeah, now we've finished doing all that bullshit, we can get back to relax to our normal thing that we wanted to do. And I'm like just relaxed and stopped concentrating. And like that was the exact moment I needed to start concentrating. But that's alright. Your lord seems tough for a wizard. No, my lord's super tough for a wizard. He's like the toughest of wizards. You get him out of the friendly fire. The tooltips just says 5% per turn. That indicates that every turn is an additional accumulation of 5%. Nah, I wouldn't assume that, Salmon. I wouldn't anyway, unless somebody says, if it doesn't say that it's additive and you don't see it going up. If it says it increases by 5% per turn, then yeah, but if it says 5% chance to drop every turn, I assume it's just 5%. But I mean, either way, it's still pretty. I still want it. You know, it doesn't, regardless of which is correct, I still want it anyway. Okay, so yeah, like I was saying, even though I had him like angled to go that way, he kind of went that way. But you know, it is what it is. So he's needful. I think they're all needful, aren't they? Yeah, they're all needful. I think I might have to.
Astragoth, Move him. Elgramus Italum.
Where is it? I thought it was over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Like, where the fuck is it? It's like, alright, it's over there. Over there.
Jar un Kuz.
I don't know, do you reckon we can take it with this? I don't reckon we can. Maybe. Kind of wish we had a few more units in there. If we hadn't have auto-resolved all those battles, we could have had these guys undamaged in there. It might be a bit rough.
Sepu Argru. Orinkdor. Abdernu Gruta Shanunku. Grunaz una Gormanunku. Gomlech. Hasut Udial Manu Ara.
Alright. And then, yeah, same deal as before. We replace him. With Hated Fire.
Odiol Venglin. Zul Unajar.
I'm gonna move. Yeah, I'm gonna move him to there. That way, we're still getting replenishment. If he like absolutely can't win this battle without him, then he can take it. He can move in. But if not, then you know he's still back here far enough.
Ta Elgram. Ta Grungron Apgru.
So move 300 into the new territory. That gives us enough to instantly rebuild that. And we can sacrifice for money again. Keep us rolling. Hey, Banthras. How you going, buddy?
Draj da Baratu. Zul Unajar.
But yeah, I feel like if it was that complicated that it was going to go up by 5% per turn, they would go out of their way to explain it in the tooltip that it was increasing by, you know, the chance to increase will be 5% per turn and then reset, you know, blah, blah, it would say all that. Alright, we need to turn off some of these unassigned skills. Alright, cool. Now, I'm not going to join the war yet because I don't want to give the ogres advance warning. If both Vampire Coast heroes and lords can get the new Firestarter trait plus 35% explosion radius to army, can you roll 19 Firestarter traits and have Queen Bess that decimates a huge area with a single shot? Um, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Do they? Do they both get it? And if yes, the answer will be yes until somebody makes a video of it.
Italum. Esso annuncu. Groma Drazul. Wanan Baras.
All right, I think we're good. This sounds hilarious. All right, well, sharpshooter, additional missile units. I do like additional missile units. Or Kadai destroyer. I don't know. This is a hard one. Extra Kadai units or sharpshooter? Plus 10% range for missile infantry. Because the plus 10% range for missile infantry and the plus 10% missile strength for missile infantry, that would also apply to, oh yeah, to hobgoblin archers if we got any. Or is there any other missile troops that you can actually get? I don't know. The Kadai destroyers, like, I feel like the Kadai destroyer is not that good. You know? But I'm sure you guys would like to see it, so I'll go. I probably won't recruit any in the campaign. So, Black Crag is 5 turns. No, Castle Drakenhof is 5 turns. Black Crag is 6 turns. So I might go. Wait, Black Crag is gold. Drakenhof is gold as well. Okay, yeah, well, Drakenhof's faster, so we might just go for Drakenhof first. And we'll try and get lots of slaves for it. Because the 1,000 gold will turn into 448 slaves, which the 400 will give us 3,000 gold back. So basically, the more gold you spend, the more slaves, the more profit you make. So yeah, so that's about, what, 3,500 gold or something. Alrighty. So now we're gonna
Give and take a petty occupation.
join their war against the Lazargs. Do they have any? Not really.
I permit.
I don't like how he's going over that side. I want it to be like directly in line. Oh, I wonder if I could have, I wonder if I could have, I wonder if I could have recruited, I wonder if they've got a camp around, if I could have recruited from their camp. Actually, no, their starting camp's over here. He destroys it on turn like 1 or 2, doesn't he?
Makazia Faumansi. Awanrag. Doomskull Key. Italandringi.
How manzy Jar un kuz. Ar hasut. Ta grungron apgru. Anil tuz. Doomleth.
There's no captives from this because it's a settlement battle, and also the ogres don't get that many captives anyway.
No one robs an ogre.
I think I should have backspaced that because I think it like sent me off into the forest, which has got like a massive movement reduction on it. So if I had have backspaced him to there, then once we take it, we get 0 movement back through to here, and then we'd be off there. Whereas, yeah, I think we're getting movement. We're getting fucked from moving through this little area here. So that kind of sucks. What was cruel again? Disemboweled. That's pretty cool. Attacks cause disemboweled. 11 to 22 damage per second. Try the Thorgram strat. Oh, nice. I kind of like the sound of it, even if I don't really care.
Asumor Angas Lock.
Actually, we'll just wait a second. Skarsnik's deadly poison, yeah. It's also the greenskin legendary hero, but his is just upgraded. Poison attacks also drain HP. Oh, yeah, the dot effect on the guns. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. It's only like, it's not that much, like, I guess. I mean, I don't know how it would work. Like, on a hero, like, the 15 damage per second or whatever is not that bad, I guess. 10 seconds is 150. Oh, I guess it is kind of bad, yeah. But yeah, on infantry, like, I doubt that it would be, like, per model. So that would kill the whole army, the whole unit in like 4 or 5 seconds or whatever. So I'm guessing it's for, you know, spread amongst the whole unit.
Astragoth is Victraza.
Yeah, see, if we had have done better with that movement, we could have bounced back this direction, or we could have backspaced there and maybe been further. I don't know. If we could have been in order, could have been close enough to reinforce here, it would have been good.
He's on arrest. Victras. Groma Drazul. Tadrasya Ulakubelu.
Lawkeeper's giving the entire army plus 250 barrier points. That's pretty cool.
Dakuas ta Elgram. Angerat Victoras. Zul Unajar. Jar un Kuz. Dum Thaumansi. Victras. Waddle. Abku Azataji.
Madness! No!
Dish Hashut Ankor.
All right. I don't know if that's going to work out too well, but it should hopefully at least pull them into range. All right, let's
Makazia Thaumansi.
okay, so the Skull Road.
Kunaz una dorman.
May you not know me as an enemy.
I mean, tribe slaughter, yeah.
Time.
We could Shotgun Castellan could be good. Oh, yeah. If he could hit like how many bullets does a shotgun Castellan fire? Like 3 or 5? Hit 5 targets and put the poison on all of them. Oh yeah, actually if it does work off guns, the Sorcerer Prophets have an AoE explosion on their thing. Their shot penetrates and explodes. So if you get close enough, you could shoot through like 10 guys. Oh, but it one-shots them anyway. It one-shots them anyway, so it doesn't really matter. They'll be dead.
So we both profit?
We both profit, that is correct indeed.
Tadrasya Ulakubeluir. Asumor Angas Lock.
Character experience gain plus 50%. That's pretty nice, I guess. Alright, so the goal here is to try. I'm not gonna try to.
Not a chance.
Yeah, hopefully if he goes for that for Astragoth, then we get the ambush. If he goes for this guy, we still get him. Either way, hopefully we get a big chunk of hopefully we get a big chunk of slaves this turn. See, if I recruit there, then he'll go for him. Which I really want him to go for this guy. What I want him to do is go for this guy, and then I decline, and then he retreats, but he can't get away far enough, and then we counterattack and fuck him up. That would be the ideal. Oh, selfish. So this is the one you were talking about. Chance to gain a magic item plus 5 plus chance to magic item 5% per turn. Faction wide. What the fuck? Faction? What the fuck does faction wide mean? As in what? As in what? As in like every character has 5% chance per turn? Like, yeah, does every heroes don't have a chance to get magic items. It's only lords, but yeah, is that per lord? Like, does every lord have 5%? Fuck, let's just get it. Take my money.
No. Dumleth, Goda Krum, Debdarwi Agrundal Haskala.
Just take my money. I guess there's no harm in recruiting. If he cancels it, then he cancels it. It's not like there's no harm in it, I guess. Okay, so we got our extra 5% post battle. I want to go up there, but we're going to delay it. And yeah, I want the magic item drop chance and the Lord recruit rank.
Endrin Kuli as what? Awanrag! Utugok Lank!
Might move back a little bit, because if we move back further, then he'll have to come forward further. I don't really need this lord anymore, but it's alright. So hopefully he walks into that, or less favorably into that, or I don't want him to go into this, because if he goes down here, then we have to chase him and it's gonna suck. Discovered. Okay. So I'm gonna decline.
Die.
Fuck. This could be bad. The other one went out of range. Ah, perfect. Perfect. It worked out. Okay. I was a little bit hairy there for a second. Minus 100 cargo for Black Dragon. I mean, we don't really need the Black Dragon, but whatever. Glory. Okay, so this is exactly what we wanted to happen.
Dum Thaumancy. Dakdrath. Dot. Grimas da Barartu! Sumgaka multa sharma. Dumleth! Dum Thaumancy! Anu! Tag Tatumleth!
Right. Putting them into encamp stance gives them a little bit extra melee defense. Doesn't really make too much difference. I'm going to take the experience on Astragoth. I might save these points, because when we get to rank 5, we can try and unlock as many of the buffs as possible. Like this guy. $12. 11. Yeah, so we can keep 12, 11. 11, 10, 9.
Ashutrun!
Oh yeah, he's gonna run, I just realized.
Ashudemas! Astragoth Arax! Aula Defazwa! Kaumanzitira! Angva Grimazul! A Kazak! A Wanrag! Groma Drazul! Dot Gristas Wanas! Afan Ardugal!
Alrighty.
Dum Thaumansi! Istak Artal Wanturas! Angva Grimazul! Awanrag! Eso Annunku!
I could
Tagrungron up!
use this to save Astragoth from using any more movement, but I feel like it's fine. Yeah, I want the XP. All right, so this is what you want for ideal captives, because we're gonna have because we've got heaps of infantry that we can potentially capture, essentially. The only problem is we don't have any. Is Mercy giving Grimgor time to expand? I'm giving Grimgor all the time in the world. I'm not going to even attack Grimgor at all. Grimgor can do whatever he wants. Not on my Grimgor's not on my priority list for this campaign. Yeah, like normally my my kind of normal Astragoth campaign is that we rush Grimgor, but yeah, this time around we're going we're leaving Grimgor well alone. Let's put it. It's going to take ages for him to come on, but this will make it a little bit less. They should just wait there for us. Yeah, cool. So we can get organized in the corner here, and then we'll set them off once we're ready. So I think we want to fight kind of over this side, so we've got as much kind of open space as possible. Where we put our guns is probably the most important factor. Maybe more. Yeah, we could set up down here on this hill, but there's a bit of trees blocking and stuff. Actually, yeah, maybe we should set up on this hill because that way it's a bit less. No, it's a bit more likely that they're going to surround us there, though. I don't know. There might be. It's going to be some line of sight issues, I think. But it's all right. The archers will get it done. All right, just gonna make a big hero blob. Actually, he's pretty slow. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that, maybe. And we'll see how we go. Actually, fireball's probably the way to go. Have they got any elite marauders or anything? Oh yeah, that was a good one. Plus 5,000 barrier for all of them. Yeah, it's pretty cool. What's a good hero that you could do with Pyro Coast that would get like... What about like... What's those... Which ones get the mount? The giant like mount thing? Do the vampire first mates or whatever they are, do they get the big mounts? We can get their cav up early. Heroes get the small more crab mount. Oh yeah, is the small crab mount any good? I don't know, maybe it's better just to put them in on foot, but they don't have much armor normally, do they? Okay, looking okay so far.
This was boys of Gobbler Army.
Bryn Ungal! Hasut Anungu!
Gesgard, Dumlethring.
No. You want to get rid of some of these ranged. Actually, I'll put these guys around through there. Alright, let's fuck some shit up.
Boys at Crew! This was boys! Cowsoggo's gets druggy boys! To Grum's boys! Fish hot!
Grundtoria! Fortan una flees!
Brutax Hobgobbler! Waddle over there!
Let's try to get some more. My poor dwarf's getting mangled.
El Grabus!
Brutax Hobgobbler!
Utat ala Brignatu! Astragoth Sulahu!
Yeah, we need more of this section. Oh shit! Oh fuck! God damn it! Yeah, I want the gold from killing their lord.
Hobgoblin Akasas! Dumlet Pale Dishwad! Mustak! Yeah, Villa Sweetak, aye? Nas Butlow! We sorry!
Did the bull kill this fuck or what?
Lock the Dwarfs! Saddle Gates! Saddle Gates! Mustak! Gisgot!
He's Astragoth!
Alright, that's about it. I don't think there's any doubt they're gonna get in range, but
Skalki! Drengo metal! Drong and dreng!
kill them. Get more kills. Slay them. Alright, I think that's about it. Alright, I think we should have got a pretty good amount. 600 kills on Night Goblin with twirlies. Oh, nice. Are they 100% armor piercing? They're pretty armor piercing, aren't they? % AP, yeah, nice. It sometimes kills a few of your own guys, but you know. Have you seen the Goblin Big Boss in the update? I had a look at it, but I can't really remember. I don't know if I looked properly. I was distracted. Chaos Corruption, Chaos, yeah. I want to do like an Empire Chaosy campaign, but I don't know if I want to do an Empire Falls to Chaos or Empire mixed in with a bit of Chaos, or I don't know. 1700, yeah. See, 1700's good, but it's not like the best ever. But 1700 is good. That's basically fixed our early game economy for a while. You know, for like one turn. But then they need more.
Astragoth, Zolahu. Chasotanunku. Rakubeluta Angron. Jar Unkuz. Drarth Jarik. Chasotanunku. Izan Hasotanuku.
One turn of income is all you need. That's right.
Abdarnu Tabarag. Rik. Awanrag. Dak. Dakuasta Elgram.
Okay, so he wants to go to there. Kinda. And this guy wants to go.
Waddle. Stroll. Hurry.
Like that.
Rakubeluta Angron.
Has he got his horse yet? No. Oh, but he does have his perks. Extra ammunition and shootiness. Very good. Alright, then he wants to force march all the way over there. Then next guy wants to grow by. And he wants to grab those guys from him as well, so they can get replenishment too.
Or anad umana dringorak. Ishtak artal wantoras. Angva grimazul. Dakdrath. Dot.
Yeah, we'll stay in range just so we can reinforce in case this guy tries to mess with our boy.
You're a pretender.
Grimas da barartu. Not diwas of Baraz Hasharak.
Refused.
Alright, cool. And this guy stays behind. And actually, we could go to there. We're still in the right place. And then we can replace him with this guy. Yeah, he's got nothing to do with that. That's fine. Yeah, right, so everybody's in now. And then this guy just needs to... Oh, he can almost... Might just move him smidge away so he can't quite disrupt my recruitment. And then we'll respec him out and go for... This is what we got. Hated. Ooh, hated is pretty sexy. Alright, cool. Now, I think we don't need any more recruitment here anymore. We can go money, money. And we've got like, yeah, massive amounts of slaves that we need to use up. We can get our raiding team going on now. Get another cruel.
Thaumansia Nunku. Thaumansia Nunku.
I'll see how we go.
What?
Gruna.
Take care not to impress me too much, for I would challenge you.
Yeah, I want him to be at war with this guy, but I don't really want to pay for the privilege. Yeah. Yeah, no, I would like him to be at war with this guy, but yeah, we'll have to wait. Have to wait a little bit. Goblin Big Boss has the option to give snipe and dig in to Goblin Artillery, plus 40% range, plus 560 range on lobbers and doom divers. Oh, nice. That's really cool.
Thaumansia Nunku.
This one, we've already got 5 lords here, so 4 lords for our main army, plus 1 to leave behind to take over the settlement, so I don't really need this guy anymore.
The Ardugal Sarklan.
I thought we checked he couldn't make it. What the fuck? I'm not sure if I should auto-resolve it. I don't really need the slaves, so I was going to retreat, but and just because I'm pretty sure he was only on the right on the edge of his range, so I was going to retreat. But and we could have used that to get more slaves, but I would have had to bring back armies and blah blah. Blah. I don't really care. So yeah, so I thought I'll just take the auto hit. I might get rid of this Great Taurus as well because I don't think we really need him here. We can just keep him as an extra, you know, excuse me, extra thing. Yeah, well, I let him take, let him siege that. I'll try to get around this side when we siege with him.
Dakuasta Elgram. Dum Thaumansi. Gruntagrum. Wir Shuel Kramus. Ardugalzan Tabarag. Isrik. Angva Grimazul. Abdanuan. Suru Garas. Sardu. Tagrungron Apgru. Or Agreg. Dakata Elgramus. Sardu da
Alright, cool. So that gets everybody in.
Rakubeluta Angron.
Fuck off.
Ardugalta.
How did he retreat so far? Piece of shit.
Tabarartun. Aksuardugal.
What a dickhead.
Sardutalelgram.
Alright. That's fine. When using melee armies, do you usually only have one long line, or do you have multiple melee lines? Hey, Cage Globe. I usually start off with one line, like, and put them and move them up, like, so that they're at the edge of the enemy's ranged, just outside the enemy's range, so as close as possible without getting shot, basically. But then when they actually get into combat, yeah, I'm usually trying to go as wide as I can. It just depends on, it depends what the enemy looks like. You know, I'm usually trying to go like as wide as I can so I can try and get around the sides. But it just sort of depends. Like, it kind of, I don't know. It just kind of depends. Like, but yeah, when I'm setting up, I'm just going to go in one long line probably. But it depends what units I've got. Like if I had like 20 dwarf warriors, so they're all the same, then yeah, I'll probably just go in one long line. But once you get into, once the fight starts, then it kind of changes. Like, so just say I had a line of infantry and the enemy had a line of infantry and they had archers in the back. Then I might try and go as wide as I can to get around the sides. I'm probably going to have some cavalry as well, not just all infantry, right? And I'll have some faster units on the sides to try to get around the side. But even if it was just a straight line, when the lines met, I'd be looking for gaps. And as soon as there's a gap, I'd make one of my units go narrow and punch through the gap and try to get into the back. So I'm not really gonna like have multiple, like, so there's a theory going around that you can have like multiple lines and then have like your second line reinforce your front line to like help out with their fucking tiredness and or whatever, you know, like, but I I don't want to do that, you know. I want to punch through the line and get into the back of them. So I'll probably have one big line, but like, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, just say they had 4 units, I had 4 units. Then like maybe they all kind of match up, but maybe 2 of their units goes onto one of mine, and 2 of them goes onto 2 of mine. So I've got 2 units here on 2, and I've got 2 of theirs onto 1 of mine, and I've got 1 free. The one in the free one goes narrow and punches through the middle, and either gets into the back of these 2 or goes through into their archers. So yeah, I don't have reserves. Yeah, if that's what you're asking, I don't try and keep infantry back in reserve. I want every single infantry dude to be killing as much shit as possible. Yeah, no reserves. No. Definitely no reserves. If I was going to have a reserve, it would be cavalry. You know, they're not really reserves. They'd just be like, I might have my cavalry be unengaged for a little bit longer so that the infantry can pin them, and then the cavalry can find the gaps and go around. But yeah, the reserves are not to like refresh the front line. The reserves are to get through after the front line's engaged, you know, or to get around. Twitch chat is killing us, y'all. Wake up. There is some good Twitch chat going on, that is true. Alright, fuck it, let's fight this battle. Yeah, I want to do another I want to do another Skarsnik campaign soon too. But yeah, I was in my shitty mood when I was trying to do my last Skarsnik campaign, so it was, yeah, it didn't work out well. But I will Skarsnik will rise again. So, yeah, Skarsnik's cool. Yeah, I want to get down what I was sort of telling you to do, Yo-Yo. I want to do that. Basically, try to, yeah, go take out Thorgrim or pin him down early, get through, confederate Gorbad, take Karakate Peaks, and then just let her rush all that in like 10, 15 turns, and then sort of start my campaign from Karakate Peaks. Maybe even abandon Mount Gorbad, or like temporarily abandon it and retake it later, so I can focus on Karakate Peaks. What do you think about these little symbols that they have over the towers now? I'm taking out quick, just killed him, now moving to Karakate Peaks. Oh yeah, how did you take him out? Yo-Yo, did you like get him in ambush on the open field or something? Or did you use the siege locking pinning thing to get organized more before you took him out? Or how did you go with it? Turn 4, Mount Squighorn, 40 min settlement, 5 Night Goblin Fanatics, 4 Night Goblin Archers, 4 Nasty Skulkers. Oh, you fought not a settlement. Oh, it was an open field because it's no walls anyway, yeah. Which one's Mount Squighorn? The middle one? I think I normally catch him in the middle one, yeah. Oh, the third one. Oh, okay. So you went for the east settlement first, then the high pass. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, so you kind of, yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, I think I should have done that as well. I think I ended up skipping that so I could get there a turn earlier. So I got him in the middle settlement instead of the end one. Yeah, but I wasn't ready to take him on at that stage. I didn't want to take him on. Yeah, maybe that's the answer, is just to fight the battle. The Twirlers decided to fight? Yeah, nice. Goddess is getting fucked up a bit. I'm getting out of there. Getting wrecked by those berserkers. Should be able to just push through.
Grund, Asutrin. Ta Waddlebarek Rungi.
Could do with a bit of a healing.
He's Astragoth.
Brutash Hobgoblin Akazaz! Bastak! Dratring! Daveskits! Waddle over there!
Astragoth Zulahu.
All right, I think these guys are ready to come through now.
Astragoth Zulahu. Zulumancy. Veilmancy. Ta Waddlebarek Rungi.
Oh, these fucking dicks are getting in the back of us here. Sucks.
Astragoth Zulahu. Sturkad. Auri Rot.
Alright. We've got these guys lined up this direction, and then we'll push them forward. These guys should get fucked pretty bad. Alright. So good. These guys can come in now. Gordas should just stay the fuck out of it. He's done. He's done for the day. He can knock off.
Filas, we duck e. Don't let I use this was. We sir. Hobgoblin nearly stuck out. This was, boys.
I feel like it's done now. I'm pretty much done.
Range boy. Boys at Grew. Hobgoblin Akazaz. Down on these gits.
Done. Alright, we don't get captives that are settlement battles, so... It's a lot of Archer Hobgoblins, indeed it is. Mercy, what are your thoughts on 6.3 Tomb Kings? Hey, Banthrace, I talked about that a heap at the start of the stream. I think you were here for that one, there, weren't you? Basically, I think they're way improved. Yeah, I think Tomb Kings are way improved now. Yeah. They're, like, way faster, like... They still feel the same at the start of the campaign, but, like... And you still have that kind of, like, slow start, and the first few turns you haven't got much going on. But then by the time you get to turn 15... you know, like before you would get your second army on turn 15, whereas now it only takes 10 turns to research your other armies in the tech tree, so you get them like 30% faster, 33% faster, I guess, and at the same time you get heaps more jars, and it's easier to get extra armies through jars as well. So yeah, so it's like, so by turn 15, you know, you probably have like 3 or 4 armies, you know, like, whereas before you would only have had 2. Well, actually with Arcan you start off with 2. So yeah, with Arcan you have like 4 armies by turn 15, or maybe even 5 if you've got enough jars. You know, and it's just, yeah, just way faster and stuff. So it's like, it's still kind of the same kind of Tomb Kings thing, but it just goes up like better now. Do you rush Lightning Strike as Chaos Dwarfs? No. No, I don't take Lightning Strike at all for Chaos Dwarfs, pretty much for anyone ever. If I'm gonna rush Grimgor, still want to rush him with 4 armies. I don't want to lightning strike him, because if you lightning strike him, you defeat the army without killing the War. Whereas like with Chaos Dwarfs, I mean, you know, you could lightning strike him to get an easier battle, but that's like thousands of slaves that you're missing out on, you know. So ideally what you want is to lure Grimgor into like the perfect field battle situation where you've got all your guns and archers and everything that you need to take him out, and then you set him up so that you can just slaughter all of his troops, you know, and get heaps of captives. So I mean, it could make it a bit easier with lightning strike, sure, but yeah, the potential like economic benefit you get from killing all of those extra troops in the War army is so good for Chaos Dwarfs. Like, yeah, like going up against like 2 War armies, so that he has like 80 units, you know, when you've got a nice setup where you can just corner camp, if I can blow the shit out of all of his stuff with magic and guns and arrows and stuff. And they've got pretty low leadership, so they just all run. They're really easy to rout, the early game greenskin stuff. Yeah, choke point, burn them with magic, guns and archers, yeah. And then, and just try to get as many captives as you can. You can get like thousands, and out of, you know, like I was saying before, like if I get more than 2.5 thousand slaves out of a single battle, like that feels like a really good battle, you know. I got 1,700 before, that was pretty good, but it doesn't quite, you know, nudge my bar of like really good battles. But yeah, if you fight against Grimgor's War armies, that's when you can get those like massive loads. Unless he like has a whole army of those stupid fucking chariots, then that screws it a little bit. But yeah. All right, so I'm gonna sack it, and he's gone the right direction, so that's good. This guy's got a couple of archers, but alright, so I think if we respec him, we should be able to get the... Should still be able to get it. Hateful, destruction, hateful. Overconfident, no. Vengeful, no. Thirstful, not really. Corrupt, not really. Cowardly gives you stalk. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so occupied as a tower. And yeah, potentially I wonder if we could have... Is it 75 for tier 3? No, it's 125 to get tier 3, isn't it?
Astragoth, Jolahu. Ashot Turiakats. Awanrag. Dum Thaumansi. Drajstrom. Drajdabaratu. Waran Arin. Izan Hashutanuku. Karas da Drarth Jar Brin. Drarth Jar Rik. Jar un Kuz. Angva Grimazul.
I kind of want to get as much movement as I can, but I'm conscious that we keep banged up.
Dakuaz ta Elgram. Khaltas Scree. Drarth Jar Rik.
Rimas da Balarthu!
Save us a little bit of gold there. Don't need the replenishment on him. Yeah, he's too far behind now, I think.
Bulastas, Naitiwas! Ardugalzan, Habarag!
Subjugitash!
Yeah, we'll just keep going. Money, money. Might just put a second outpost here, just while we've got all this excess labor. Get some extra materials.
Dumfaumancy! Gata Krum! Abgurundi! Or Araring!
Alright, we can always cancel it if we need to.
Darkness comes. May you not know me as an enemy in your lifetime. I permit.
I get him to join war. Didn't cost me anything this time around. So that means that we can hopefully get some allegiance quests for him. We can join his war against those guys. They're not gonna get near us. He's gonna wipe him out, I'd say. We'll go for Woe versus Ostermark. Yeah, Ostermark's gonna lose that. I just realized we're going to Drakenhof. So we need to be careful we don't kill our train. Where is our train? Oh, here he is. He's in Fort Jakova. So yeah, he's nearly there already. What's the plan for this campaign? I just started Astragoth yesterday for the LV and started east with Grimgor. Seems okay, I guess. Hey, Ox. Yeah, that's what I would normally do. I'd try and rush Grimgor to the east. Yeah, all my older Astragoth campaigns, I pretty much do that most of the time. Try running to Astragoth by about turn 7 or 8. You know, try and, you know, have a decisive battle with him around that time, around turn 8, 9. Maybe have him totally wiped out by turn 12 kind of thing. That kind of thing. That would be like the perfect start for me for Astragoth usually. But last time we did a migration to the west and it kind of worked out pretty well. So I thought I'd just try doing the same thing again. But yeah, normally leaving Grimgor unmolested to just do his own thing was didn't seem like a very good idea. But yeah, last time it kind of just worked out. So I was just thinking we'll give it a try, see if it just works out again this time as well.
Astragoth is Victraza.
Do want to get a construction. I do want to get an outpost and get some Chaos Warriors, but we'll have to wait a bit. Yeah, so basically our plan right now is to basically rush for the Empire. So I'm just kind of like try to rush for the Empire as fast as we can.
Mardomitash Zanagrund.
Claim a seat. So yeah, my armaments per turn's good early. Raw materials is probably better though. 15% replenishment after you win a battle is really nice. And sometimes I'm tempted to take the +2 wins of magic per turn, but I tend to not to do it because sometimes you get really start for magic if you're just unlucky. And oh yeah, an armor of contempt is really nice too, but I tend not to take it first. Yeah, I think raw materials or the extra movement range, depending on what style of campaign you're kind of going for, I guess. But yeah, I think the 100 materials return is good at the start of the campaign, and it's never going to be as good as it is at the start of the campaign, you know. Although it's the same with the armaments, I guess. All right, ally missions. Get our first ally mission done.
Zul Unajar Kandar Hangron Erpetu Draj Dabaratu Ar Hasut Durung Brinas Kazak Wir Suel Kramus Stossuzul Da Ardugal Sarklan
So it's currently on 47.
Zista Ardugal Arabrin Glitch Waddle
Alright, that should be pretty good.
Reek No Waddle Schools
This is a really good province, really, isn't it? If you want to make this a full factory province, but just make this, oh, I don't know, it's sort of hard. It's weird, these hybrid ones. They you can go either way, I guess. It'd be kind of good to go all materials because the extra you can you don't really need the yeah. I mean, it'd be okay to go all materials because you got this that once it's maxed out, it boosts the it boosts all of your raw materials for the whole settlement. So you could do outpost, 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 and all of the outposts would get boosted by this. However, the iron does the same thing for factories, boost the armaments for everything, right? So if you could do all armaments, and then you could also build the buildings in all of these settlements that increase the amount of materials that you get from. Oh no, do they increase the materials or they? Yeah, they increase the materials by 30%, I think, don't they? So you could get like, can you put 3 of them and increase it by 90%? So you could have like a full-on factory place, but then also be producing like a shitload of materials as well. So yeah, I don't know. Kind of cool. I can go both ways with that one. I think the factory one's probably better for the efficiency, but at the stage of the game where I'm at now, materials are way more important. So it's like, yeah. Have we got any magic items that, like healing potions or anything useful yet? Not really. Potion of speed's nice. I like how the potion of speed gives you a permanent 10% speed now. It's pretty cool. Actually, enchanted items. I could smelt these both down and we might get a healing potion. Or not. Yeah, I'll give this guy the engineer's back knapsack, actually. That's cool. Is there a reason why you have a bunch of small armies instead of a single or two large ones? Hey, Panda. Yeah, so with Chaos Dwarfs, they don't have any supply lines penalty. So it doesn't matter whether you have one army. It doesn't matter like having your troops in one army or multiple armies. If you have four, but up to 4 armies can join into a single battle. So 4 armies is basically the optimal amount of armies to have all the time when you're playing as Chaos Dwarfs, because the lords themselves are really powerful, you know? They're like, the lords themselves are a powerful unit. You can recruit them straight away from their tier 0. Every settlement you can recruit them at. And also they multiply the amount of captives that you get. The more lords you have, the more captives that you get from battles. So it's really, yeah, like if you only have 1 lord, then, and you get 1,000, you get 500 captives, say. But if you have 4 lords, you get 2,000 captives from the exact same amount of kills. So it's, yeah, literally 4 times better than having 1 army, you know? The reason why they're all scattered around, the units are all scattered around. Normally I put up all the units in my main army. The reason why the units are all scattered around is just because that's the way they come out. Like I moved a couple of units out of this army to get them replenishment on one particular turn. I recruited in a different army because he was in my borders, and you know, it's just kind of the way they played out. I would like to consolidate them, but I just haven't had a chance yet. But yeah, I'd still have the other 3 lords following him anyway. Yeah, sorry, Ox. I was saying, yeah, no, I think what you're doing is the normal, correct, optimal way to play Astragoth. I'm just doing a bit of a wacky one, as I like to do sometimes. We'll just play this manually just so we don't get wrecked too much. Yeah, I've got a video called How to Get Hundreds of Captives or something like that. That kind of explains it all. You might want to check it out. A bit old now, but I think it's all pretty much still all accurate. No worries, Panda. Thanks, buddy. Actually, I might put Astragoth over here. And then if they're going to search party and follow him, then they can follow him over there. This might be alright. Maybe. Oh shit. Astragoth's getting fucked. It's not ideal.
Keep moving!
Aye, Shruggy, boys!
Asum achasut!
Turtle Bucky!
There!
Hobgoblin Akazas! Lock the Drafta! Hobgoblin Akazas!
Yeah, I just did a mess. Total mess of this, but you know, whatever. I feel like I've been saying that a lot lately. Like, I made a total mess of this, but oh well. This Berserker Marauder Lord's just been giving me a lot of grief this mission. And yeah, I think the ambush stalk stance for Skarsnik is super cool. Like Grom's cool. Grom the Paunch is really fun. He was previously probably the most fun greenskin campaign, I reckon. But Skarsnik's kind of got more thematic, and now I think with Skarsnik's stalk stance and everything, like, pretty cool. Alright, so we're gonna get a sack and bounce off this direction. Ah, beautiful. Nice, perfect direction for our bounce off. I might take this as a factory, even though I'm not really gonna do anything with it anyway. Probably gonna just keep it there for a while. I don't know, maybe I will upgrade this. I hate how Grom's starting settlement is no green settlements or yellow. Yeah, that's just a good point. I guess maybe Grom is sort of made for a Grom is sort of like made for
Astragoth,
migrating, or at least expanding fast. Have to invade High Elves or migrate to the Badlands? Yeah, or you could like just kind of rampage through the Empire and just kind of sack and burn and just sell settlements to other factions or whatever to keep going with your gold. And just, kind of migrate. I guess you're still migrating, really. Yeah, I don't know, really. I haven't played Grom in so long, I can't really remember how I used to like to play him. Like, yeah, I think probably I'd be hedging towards going towards the... Because I'd want to... Yeah, you want to go toward the Badlands anyway, because you want to get the Confederations, you know. That's why I'm going broke, building up settlements. Yeah, building settlements is expensive. Just selling them to other people so you don't have to waste money on building them up is kind of good. Am I just... Yeah, we're only level 10, so yeah, no, we'll go.
Marunlef Sulahu. Maruna Gaspolgi Drarth Jari Hasotanunku.
I don't need to... I feel like we kind of need to have a chill at some point. to replenish our units. But I want to keep rushing as well. Malachi's pretty strong.
Angerat Victoras. Bailmancy. Draj da Baratu. Kandar Hangron Erpetu. Engaris. Ei.
So much replenishment, but it's like
Jar un Kuz. Abdar nu Tabarag. Izan Haswatanuku. Brung. Ta Urg Arm ta Wulthrung Kazak. Sardu. Hashut Rink Drin. Rakubeluta Angron. Zegturia. Dakuas ta Elgram. Zibatu tough leg. Khaltas scree. Tagrungron upgru. Sumas anor.
all right. We're kind of still going. We got our momentum. Still got our momentum. Can this guy make it? He can't make it today, can he? No. That's right though. This guy is sort of wasting our resources a little bit, isn't he? I probably should have thought about that last turn.
Nay, boss, nay! Plan!
Yeah, I just need to take this settlement before I sell this to what's his name, if I'm going to sell it to him. Just move the minimal amount that I need to move. So we can still get our maximum. Is Grom still a good campaign? Yeah, I'd say Grom's still a good campaign, but yeah, like I would want to migrate to the Badlands with him because, or at least expand fast to the Badlands for him because you kind of want to get, you know, Gorbad, Skarsnik, maybe even Grim. You know, Gorbad and Skarsnik are both there, so you kind of want to get them. I reckon be fun. It's fun to have more legendary lords. I pretty much always ignore. I don't even know what his campaign like objective is. I pretty much always ignore it. So I think he's probably supposed to go to the High Elves, but yeah, just don't worry about it.
Kalts. Wan Grutash ta Grat Sorozul Aha. Una Bagruni Mardu.
There's a really long speech in a language I don't understand. Warhammer struggles to get the ball rolling more than in Warhammer 2, but once you have got the stacking gobbo modifiers, you basically have a free hand. Yeah, I think he doesn't get the tech tree is not as good for gobbos as it used to be, right? It's not as easy to get that extra 10% physical resist and that extra replenishment and whatever else, the minus 20% upkeep reduction and all that. But yeah, all the modifiers he gets are pretty good regardless. Yeah, that's probably a good breakdown spinner. Yeah, the new green skin tech's not great. It's not like terrible, but it's just not like, I don't know. It was supposed to be a rework, you know, but it doesn't feel like it's that much better than the old one, the old setup. Grom's War is still broken. That heal can win you some close battles. Yeah, nice.
Angva Grimazul. Groma Drazul.
Might
Eso annunku.
I don't want to take this. I want to take this and sell it to what's his name, but I just want the replenishment, but don't really need the replenishment, I guess. Who's he war with? Oh yeah, so then.
Dum Thaumancy. Bailmancy. Langstroll. I. Gaspolgi. Suna sufrio arnu haltats. Dakuas ta Elgram. Ardugalzan tabarag. Rik awanrag. Dakdrath bot. Dumle abdano grutasha nunku. Is a rink.
A peaceful Grimgor makes me nervous. Yeah. Yeah, it's a worry.
May you not know me as an enemy in your lifetime.
Yeah, it's like this is a really nice province, and it kind of ruins it by selling it to him, but it gives us a nice little boost kind of early on.
Dabararthun.
Envious. Character experience per turn plus 100. Character experience gain plus 10%. Characters in force.
Chasotanunku, a Kazakh. Grumzenta Grumbrun.
Just realized I haven't even got the Paunch DLC. Bought Gorbad the other day. What's he like? I've seen a few complaints about him at launch. Complaints about Gorbad? I've seen complaints about Gorbad. I haven't seen any complaints about Grom the Paunch. The Grom the Paunch was just hands down the best greenskin campaign until the recent rework maybe brought the others up a little bit. Oh, Gorbad. What? Oh, what's Gorbad like the other... Oh, right, I see, nothing to do with Grom, yeah. What's Gorbad like? Yeah, Gorbad's alright. I feel like Gorbad's kind of like what... If I want to just play, like, greenskins with no particular, like, special theme or anything, then I feel like Gorbad is, like, just the greenskins generic guy, but not in a bad way, in more of a, like, you can do whatever you want kind of thing. Like, he's a bit more... Yeah, like there's, yeah, you can have a, once you get into it, you can see what I mean. He's got all these special little tactics or whatever that you can do with different units and stuff. I wouldn't say he's not, he doesn't seem like he's super overpowered or anything, but he's just kind of cool. Like he's just got all these like cool things you can do. And a lot of his things work in well with the other legendary lords if you confederate them. Like he's got one that gives you extra movement when you win a battle, and then like Grimgor has an innate thing that gives him extra movement when you win a battle. So you can like, if you play as Gorbad and confederate Grimgor, you can like get the double movement when you win a battle, you know, stuff like that. There's like a lot of cool, like, yeah. Wish your other armies could get some plans also. What do you mean? All your armies get plans. And if you confederate a legendary lord, they also have the plans thing like a legendary lord as well, if you're playing as Gorbad. Oh, the plan. Oh, you mean earning plans? Oh, I get you. Sorry, I get what you mean. You can put plans on. You can put. Yeah, right. I get what you're saying. You can put the tactics or whatever they are on all the armies, but only Gorbad's army earns them. Yeah. So you need Gorbad to be like constantly fighting all the time, basically. But that's, you know, that's kind of cool, I guess. But yeah. Grom is strong. He struggles to confederate the other greenskin lords. Cauldron has the best mechanics. If you hate elves and French people, you'll love him. These armies are quantity and middling quality. You can, if you confederate, I think if you confederate Wurzag, you can still make a really strong kind of stone troll doom stack with him, can't you? But yeah, I just love having like swarms of super boosted goblins. It's pretty fun.
Angva Grimazul. Thaumansia Nunku.
Rolling the Aiden. All right, I think this is a little looking pretty on track to me. We need to keep getting more money though. Yeah, I just keep I would keep my gold. Gold is like my top priority really. I just keep gold up. Not so bothered if I don't have as much. Not so bothered if I don't have as much materials income coming through. But yeah, I want that gold. Goblin Big Boss has silence and minus 20% physical resist on attack as an option. That was surprising. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm pretty keen to have a good Skarsnik campaign soon. It's probably going to be a bit ruined by the fact that, like, viewers wise, by the fact that I recently had one that I abandoned, but it is what it is. I hope this fight against Malachi goes well. Otherwise, this could be a bit of a... we've got to be a bit careful. This is another potentially campaign-ending encounter. But hopefully he's out of position and we can just fucking ruin him. What's Throt doing? Throt's getting in on the action. Nullify magic attacks can be huge. Do greenskins get physical resist somewhere in their tech tree or somewhere else through Skarsnik, or is it only Grom that gives them physical resist? Alright, nice. Got a crown, the crown of skulls now. Oh, malignant totem, nice. Good for our leadership bomb effects. So I want to send another one out. So we'll send this one to Black Crag. Yeah, we don't have any enemies on the way there or anything, so it should be fine. Sharpshooter or retired demonsmith. So yeah, we've got Drakenhof already, so we'll go Black Crag. Don't really want to spend armaments, but we will anyway. Spend as little as possible. There's physical resist research just for the cavalry units, for the goblin cavalry. Goblin Big Bosses are useless on the battlefield. I don't know. I kind of like having the Goblin Big Boss just for that assassination skill they've got. Like if you, so you can mix him in with your Lord and like have kind of keep him in reserve and then have him like jump into the goon squad when you're trying to like goon down their Lord. Yeah. All right. We'll go for the good for that. So yeah, I think we want to take we want to get Ikaclaw as fucking not Skarsnik or Ikaclaw, Throt. I think we're gonna try and take Throt as an ally. Not sure what he's doing here, but yeah, if we can sort of help him out and he can take care of Kislev, so I don't have to fight Kislev, that would be good. Yeah, I might take the non-aggression with him just so that we can be assured we're not going to have an issue. And then, yeah, we'll sell Satrakan and Crackadrak and probably the Troll, Lair of the Troll King, all to Arbal, if we can, well, assuming we can take him.
Can I help you?
Alright, let's just, yeah, let's just sneak on in here a little closer and see what's what.
Makazia Faumansi Kandar Hangron Epitu Zul Unajar Draj Dabaraku.
Okay, so yeah, we're probably going to take it with this guy. Yeah, see, this is where that extra movement would have actually been really nice for stuff like this, but that's okay. I might get the movement next, actually, if we can.
What do you want? What?
Right, so Dragon's only tier 1, so there's no point not sacking it.
What's Gormleth? Up! Maroon. Sterling. Dakuaz ta Elgram. Grutash Ori. Uladrin. Jar un Kuz. Utu Kazu Krunk. Doomleth.
All right, I think we are on. So yeah, I think we want to sack with him.
Awamrag. Tagrungron Apgru. Anfa Grimazul. Makazia Fauman Snobti.
We'll get no, I won't get them to pay me because I want to pull in my ally. Yeah, so he's joined. So far so good.
You're not worth a fight. Asul more angas.
Fuck, that looks ugly. Just gonna change him out for this guy because he's got better magic item drop chance.
Durungan Dreng. Ishtak Astal Vantoras. Dum Thaumancy. Domitasum. Zulahu. Awanrag. Draj Dabarapu.
We can actually just auto this, which is pretty crazy. I wonder if we could. We could auto it, but I might try to fight it because. I feel like we might be able to do better. Wolf padding 5% and fatter pigs research. What's wolf padding scrap? Minus 40 melee defense and melee attack from big bosses is goated. Yeah, it's just like they're not very tanky. Like they're not very tanky. They can get shot really easily, but they are fast. And yeah, that debuff, that assassin-y debuff, they think is pretty cool. And you can also use them to like chase stuff off and chase down and kill lords once you rout them and stuff like that. So yeah, I feel like they're good. Like you wouldn't want to have like a goblin big boss doomstack or anything, but yeah, I feel like having one in your army is kind of cool. I think they increase your loot drop as well, yeah. So a bit more money from post battle is kind of nice, I guess. What's the range on these cannons? Can't see very well on the map, but okay, cool. So we're not in range. So yeah, I was sort of thinking if we come through here, then the cannons shouldn't really do much. And yeah. Also, the 40% extra range to Doom Divers could be worth it in many situations. Yeah, Goblin Doom Diver like artillery army, like just with like 4 Goblin Doom Divers or something like that. Oh no, maybe not 4. Yeah, well maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, greenskins don't really have like the mad damage, like gunman range damage. Doom Divers are pretty cool, but like with Chaos Dwarfs, it kind of works because you have like good artillery and you blast them apart in artillery, and so they're like, oh shit, we can't stand here and get blasted by artillery, we're gonna have to rush, and then they rush you and they just get drilled by all your archers and blunderbusses and stuff. But with like greenskins, it's like once they get drilled by your artillery, then they're gonna rush, and then you're gonna be in melee, and then your artillery is not quite as useful, you know. Like if you have like 4 artillery pieces with greenskins, I feel like it would get into melee pretty early, and then your artillery wouldn't use all their ammo. Whereas with the Chaos Dwarfs, you can kind of just blast everything. Yeah, we got to get some artillery this time around as well. Artillery's fun. For Chaos Dwarf artillery, did you notice you can manually fire the Hell Cannon on a different timer from its auto shoot? Hey Sorty, no, I've heard about stuff like that, but I never bothered to use it because I'm too busy I'm too busy not auto-resolving. I'm too busy microing my army. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah. Like, I can imagine situations where that would be useful, but like I just haven't never come across one yet, you know. Not come across places where it would be useful, but not come across a situation where it was important enough for me to bother doing it, you know? So, my theory is that the AI is not going to be smart enough to move their artillery around the outside. So if we activate them, they'll come through the middle. Yeah, it's like, do you know what I mean? Like in a really static situation, like a siege or something, like I'd have the time to manually fire the Hell Cannon. But then in the siege, it doesn't really, the rate of fire doesn't matter. It's only really the ammo, and he's still using up the ammo anyway, so it doesn't really make any difference. I guess you could shoot down a tower faster or whatever, you know, but it's not really a big deal. So yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine maybe some little battle that we have where you're really relying on the Hell Cannon to do a heap of damage before they get to you or something, or, you know. But yeah, just I haven't really come across a situation. And if I did, I probably wouldn't remember that you can do it. So it's like, yeah. It's cool though. The only really use I could get out of it was with the cannon convoy. Like the quest battle, you mean? Have we got anything that's can't hide? No, I don't think we've got anything that can't hide. I could probably possibly stand this guy here and see if I can waste ammo from the cannons. You might get the shit shot out of him slightly. But he might be fine. Yeah, there we go. It's just the cannons, yeah, they're not in range of the... Not in range of the... I'm trying to see the ammo of the cannons, but there we go, you can sort of see it now. Alright, let the cannon ammo sorted. They actually have 3 cannons, so it's a massive amount of their balance of power going down the toilet right now. These things are pretty badass as well, aren't they? I could try and do them as well, but I know they're good, but single unit type stacks make me feel like I'm doing something naughty. Single unit stacks. Oh, you mean as in my hobgoblins right now? Well, it's not really a single unit stack. Well, no, it is. Yeah, it kind of is. I think it kind of works. It kind of works, but it what was I going to say? It kind of works extra good for oh, we got those two. Oh no, not quite that one. You haven't got this one though. There's only 2 units above 1.5 meter in height in this battle, and they're both bull centaurs. Oh, Astragoth. What about Astragoth? He's really tall. Astragoth's super tall. And he doesn't at all wear height increasing pads, riser pads in his shoes. That's a foul lie spread by his enemies in the council. There we go, we're getting a bit of the, yeah, the bolt throwers on that side as well. Just get rid of the cannon. We can get rid of all the ammo, that would be pretty sweet. But if we just get rid of the cannon, I'd be happy with that too. And it's still going. I think it's the cannon done. Yeah, the cannon's done. Am I getting any shots here? No, maybe a bit closer in. There we go. There's just one. We've just got one bolt thrower left. That's it. Oh no, there's 2. I think. Is it? What is it? Oh, there's that there, and what's this here? Imagine reporting back to your commander that you saw a 1 Chaos Dwarf and you fired all 600 cannonballs at him, and he did not hit him one time. You hit him a few times, but yeah, it wasn't enough. What are we? I feel like there's something else shooting. What's the range on these? Oh, is it the? No. There's something else as well, but. I feel like there's a lot of effort to go through to save the lives of a few hobgoblins, but they're resources. I don't like wasting resources. I wonder if you managed to see 4 versus 4 armies of dwarves duking it out. Call them all short. Can you fill the entire Book of Grudges in one go? I don't think the Book of Grudges can ever be filled. There's multiple. It's not just one book. There's multiple volumes. I wish Creative Assembly would grow a pair and add the siege beta changes into the main game. That was a real step in the right direction. I'm pretty sure they're intending to add changes from the siege beta into the game. What are you worried they're not going to do any changes to sieges? Or you don't want to wait till they've finished figuring it out properly? I'm 100% sure they're intending to put siege changes into the game. They just haven't fully figured it out properly yet. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. If you think they've given up on the siege changes or something, like that's not the case. They're definitely not. They're definitely still working on it. I think there's even going to be another beta. There's going to be another siege beta. Try out more changes for the sieges, but not the next one. Did they say what the next one is? I think they said the next one's not going to be sieges, but I can't remember if they said what the next one was going to be. Maybe the next one's auto resolve. Mercy, my scheme to hype myself up for Tomb Kings is watching The Mummy backfired. Now I just want to play Volkmar Free Company Militia, where I loot tombs and cultural artifacts. Volkmar Tomb Raider. Last 2 betas took 7 months to add. For now we have to deal with siege pain in the ass. Yeah, but you said you wish they would grow a pair, as if they're not brave enough to do siege changes or something. So you want them to just put the siege changes in without finish cooking them, sort of thing. Just whatever they've got now, just chuck it in. I wish they would leave the betas running for longer. That's my main thing. What's shooting at? What am I trying to... There's something here that's got range left, but I don't know what it is. I like the ladders. Yeah, I like the ladders too. They're not brave enough to add the changes without testing the waters. I don't get what you mean by testing the waters. They've already tested the waters. And that's what the beta was for. They already tested the waters. And now they're going to check the feedback to see what people want out of the beta, and then they'll go ahead with the changes, or they'll, do another beta before they go ahead with the changes. I don't know. Anyway, I mean, I think I know what you mean. I guess I just don't agree or whatever. Yeah, I don't think it's a matter of them not being brave enough, but yeah. But, I mean, I guess there's no problem with you characterizing it that way. I just feel like from what they've said, they just said they just got all the feedback from it. They've been really busy with working on the Tides of Torment DLC, so they haven't had a chance to, go, so when they do a beta, the whole point of the beta is to get feedback, right? So they do the beta, they get all this feedback, and then they have some meetings about the feedback. Be like, oh, everyone seemed to like this, yeah, but a couple people didn't like that. Do we care about that, or should we just not worry about it, or whatever? They have some meetings, they figure out what they're going to do, and then they go ahead and do it, right? But because they've been busy with Tides of Torment and the 6.3 update and everything else, they haven't had a chance to do the meetings where they decide what feedback was worthwhile or what they're going to do about it or anything. So I don't think it's about bravery. I think it's just they haven't gotten to it yet. They've been busy with other shit. So yeah, that was my whole point. I don't think that bravery is part of the equation. If you said I wish they would hurry the fuck up, they're too slow, then I'd be like, all right, well, yeah, that's fair enough. But I don't think it's to do with bravery. But yeah, it's really hard to say with stuff like that because you don't really know how big of a team they've got. You don't really know. Yeah, we don't really know much of what's going on from the outside, I'm just trying to piss them off with a bit of a fireball. Hopefully not into the hillside, but into the actual unit. Oh yeah, I hit something. Beautiful. Oh, I hit both units. That was right. What's that range from? Oh, that's from the Slayer Pirates. What's the range on them? 90. Oh. Is that the best they've got? Just Slayer Pirates? Fuck, I need to get this guy out of... If we could get him to come over here, so we can just have a complete open field to shoot him, that would be pretty sweet. As far as I know, they have a custodian team and a DLC team because the DLC team is much bigger for obvious reasons. Yeah, I think they do sort of have the custodian team and the DLC team, but I don't think they're completely separate. I think like they have, you know, people, resources moving back and forward between the two teams all the time and stuff like that, you know. Okay, so far so good. Looks like they're walking into our trap. Try and get these guys in a spot where they can actually fucking shoot something. Alright, let's slow this fucker down. And let's get some more fire damage. And we can help out a bit with that. Flawless victory. Alright, I think we lost oh, we lost two blunderbusses to the Slayer Pirates. Otherwise it was no casualties. Anything expensive that we can kill with these guys? I guess they can do a bit of a rampage. Yeah, with Skarsnik. You reckon Skarsnik archers is the way to go? I don't usually use archers with Skarsnik. I usually just go nasty skulkers because I feel like they're cool, basically. I usually have a couple of archers just to try to for you know, breaking their morale and stuff, but mainly rely on the melee, the glorious melee. My go-to composition with Skarsnik is 8 melee, 4 to 6 range, the rest artillery or monsters, 4 to 5 heroes. Oh, okay. I like, yeah, I guess I like, yeah, I guess I like mainly melee infantry, like mainly nasty skulkers with a few, well, I suppose it depends, yeah. Depends on the battle. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's less about efficiency and it's more just because I like the glorious melee. The problem is, besides ladders, the beta included siege attacker removal from a lot of units. Unless it's a toggle too, it might be a problem. Yeah, that's another thing too. I'm not really that much of a fan of having all these toggles because it makes it so that like, because I like to play vanilla, you know, so I like there to be a clear like idea of what vanilla is. You know what I mean? Like, you know, as long as like there's still kind of a majority, like a main kind of version, a default version, I guess, or whatever, and that is the best version, in my opinion, then I'm kind of happy with that, I guess. But if there's so much modularity that it gets to the point where, you know, like if there's one particular, like just say with the removal of siege ladders, maybe the community split exactly in the middle, 50% remove the siege ladders, 50% don't, or with the Lord's siege attacker being removed, 50% do, 50% don't. Like then you've got like 4 different quadrants of community then that play 4 different campaigns, and then it becomes like a bit shit for me because I like kind of being able to talk about the normal campaign, I guess. All right, we'll try and sack it. Fuck. Did not get the sack.
Dum thaumansi, angva grimazul. Hasardu adugal ula hurry. Waran arin. Gorndok. Arak.
I wonder if it matters. I wonder if value of this. No, I don't think it does matter actually. Yeah, so I can attack him, but he'll just run away anyway, so there's not really much point. I could set an ambush. Or maybe I should attack him, make him run away, and then we can try and rush this. That's not under siege, is it? Ticking boxes is default for me. Ticking the boxes for AI aggressiveness on and minor settlements off is the default, and that's how I play majority of the time, unless I got a specific issue, you know. Where the fuck is Malachi's army? Is Malachi dead, do you reckon? Look, I gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry guys, back one second. If they're busy with other stuff, that's telling me they don't prioritize correctly or they lack leadership. If they're busy with other stuff, that means they're telling me they don't prioritize, they lack leadership. Well, it's telling you they don't prioritize. They're not prioritizing a free update of the sieges. They're prioritizing the DLC, which is where they get their money from. So that, and you know, that tells me that they have some leadership telling them to do what they should be doing. you know what I mean? Yeah, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not, yeah. yeah, anyway, whatever. Like, yeah, the siege rework is like a side thing. It's not the primary, you know. It's not the primary thing. I'm pretty sure he's gonna run. Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh, that's weird. I can't see him, but I can see him. Okay, this is might be a bit problematic because he could potentially force march into reinforcement range with this, and then they could get me. Wait, if I go like that.
Astragoth is Victraza.
I could force march.
Ready to face your doom.
Alright, maybe I'll force march. Force march him like a bit more. Hope the fuck they don't have even more shit that I don't even know about. He's gonna underweight a Crackadrak. Yeah, I suspect he might underweight a Crackadrak. And if he does, yeah, that'll be interesting. It's gonna be a hard nut to dig out of Crackadrak.
You're not worth the fight. Dromadrazul.
Yeah, so I think now he won't be able to reinforce on that.
Dakuasta Elgram. Ida Hashudula Hasharak. Akgreg Utomita Sutal Senerwut. Abgruatsardu.
Yeah, no, I don't think he'll be able to get around here because this will block him. So yeah, so he won't be able to reinforce. So yeah, so they won't be able to kill me on this turn, basically.
Ardugal Sarklan. Ardugal Tok. Zishorim. Kubelurin. Sumazanov.
Oh, that blew up my goblin. Blew up my goblin barracks.
You'd make a worthless enemy, but a serviceable ally.
It's gonna be a big. Next turn's gonna be a big turn. Headhunt, minus 20% resistance, minus 40 million. Yeah, it's pretty hot. Just fucking drilling dudes. Yeah, I've got to get that. That's sexy. I could recruit another lord at Frozen Landing. Oh, it's nice to have a rabble rouser, just in case you need one. I mean a phlegmatic. Just in case you need one. There's no way these traits go live. Most of them are broken. You reckon? I reckon they're definitely going to go live. I don't think they even literally the only reason that it didn't go live already, the only reason it's in beta is because there was some problems with some people with AMG chips that were having crashes. Like, that's it. So yeah, I mean, since it got delayed so they could fix the crash issue, they might change some other things at the same time. But yeah, literally this is the live version. The only thing that they're going to change after they come out of the beta is the crash issue. That was the only reason they held it off. This is the final version. But yeah, but having said that, there's they may change it afterwards because of feedback or whatever. Discipline's too good, you reckon? All right, I think we're pretty good.
The Eye of Shiriel has already told me your offer, but I will hear it from your lips all the same.
People are mad that Tomb Kings have stuff like upkeep reduction as well. Yeah, they already said in the actual patch notes, they already said, oh yeah, sorry, we accidentally put an upkeep reduction on in the chariot skill. Like, they already said that was just a mistake. And it was like, it's such a nothing issue as well. Like, it's just funny. It's just memey. That's why people keep talking about it and repeating it all the time. But it's such a nothing issue. It doesn't affect anything. It doesn't cause anyone any problems with their campaign. You know, it's just a waste of airtime, basically. I don't think people are really mad about it. I think it's people who already are mad, who want to be mad more, use that as an excuse when it's actually just a total nothing bullshit issue. Why would that upset people? Oh, because some people use it as an example of like, oh, see, Crew Assembly is stupid. They don't know what they're doing. They don't care. It's a total mess. And that's just another example of how much of a mess the game is or whatever. You know what I mean? Where it's like, no, the game's fine. The game's great. It's a massively complex and huge game that has lots of little issues, lots of little mistakes in it. And, you know, that's just another little mistake that has like no impact on the game. The reason why I get upset about it is because there are real issues. There are places where they could spend their valuable time and energy, and it's definitely not that. You know, like, who cares? Who cares about a trait a little minor error on a trait that doesn't do anything? Yeah, it sounds like another example of the same thing I'm talking about, Vasily, just a nothing issue that doesn't cause any problems, but it's memey. It's not a big deal. It's just like the community could be focusing on important stuff, like the stuff that Spanner was talking about before about the siege changes. Like, I may not necessarily agree with his characterization of the issue, but that's like an important issue that actually helps the game and is actually important. You know, like, some like silly little mistake that doesn't even cause any problems in the game, literally doesn't cause any problems, doesn't do anything bad. Like, people just jump on that shit because it's like, they feel like, oh, well, there you go, I found evidence that Creative Assembly are idiots or whatever, you know. It's like, no, it's not. It's just like they're just human beings with limited amount of time. Sometimes they make silly mistakes, and you know, I'm sure they'll fix it up. But like jumping up and down about something like that doesn't even fucking matter at all. It's just a waste of your it's a waste of your voice, you know.
I make no promises as to the outcome.
I don't think I should be declaring war on random factions for no reason, because I'm playing as Chaos Dwarfs. So when you're playing as Chaos Dwarfs, don't just declare war on everybody for no reason just to get 500 gold, because if they get in the way of your if you go to war with somebody that's in the way of your your convoy, then you can get your convoy destroyed for, you know, 500 gold or whatever. Definitely not worth it. So fixing the game is not a priority. Got it. Hey Thorsnor, what's going on with you, bro? Looking angry today. No, I'm saying, so yeah, I don't know, maybe you didn't listen to what I said, but yeah, no, what I was saying is fixing like super minor, superficial things that literally don't do anything. Like those two issues we just talking about now before, they literally don't do anything. They do nothing in the game at all. They have no effect. Literally no effect. So it's like, so I'm saying jumping up and down about fixing a thing that doesn't cause any problems is a bit silly when there's other things that they could focus on that do cause problems. Like you don't have to worry, because they're gonna fix it fast anyway, because it's embarrassing for them, you know what I mean? So you don't need to you don't need to worry about making a big deal out of it. Should I buy Tomb Kings or Pirate Coast? In my opinion, Tomb Kings. But yeah, some people, especially because Tomb Kings just got a big update, and Pirate Coast have never had an update. So Pirate Coast are probably in the worst situation out of those. Do you have the option to not build landmarks? Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you can definitely not build landmarks unless it's like a landmark port. Then you're kind of stuck. Alrighty. Kill these creatures. This battle's always a bit. I find this battle is always a little bit scary, but yeah. But it's worth doing. Can somebody explain to me how big a boost it is to have +5 melee attack and melee defense? I feel like it feels like nothing. I don't get it. Traits or skills should have meaning. They should make your hero do a specific thing. Hey Morty, so what having +5 melee defense, it basically what it does is, I think there's what's the base hit chance? Is the base hit chance 45% or 35% or something? So whatever it is, there's like a base hit chance. Just say it's like 45%, right? And if you have 50 melee attack and they have 50 melee defense, then you'll just still have the base hit chance, right? You have the exact same hit chance. But if you've got 55 and they've got 50, then instead of it being whatever the base is, like to say it's 45, it'll go up to 50% chance. So yeah, so basically so yeah, as far as I know, the +5 is literally +5% chance to hit, or -5% chance to hit. So yeah, I mean, by itself, it's not like, you know, it's only 5%, but if you have 5 of them and you add them together, that's 25%. So, you know, but yeah, and also there's a bit of a thing, like if you're going from 50% chance to hit, or just say you're defending, right? Just say you're going from 50% chance to get hit to 45% chance to get hit. That's not really, you know, maybe that's not that big of a deal. But if you're going from 90% chance to not get hit, like if you're going from 10% chance to get hit to 5%, that's literally reducing your incoming damage by 50%. You know what I mean? Like if you're playing like a super tanky character that's trying to tank a heap of damage, and you go from 90 like defense basically to 95, then yeah, that's halving the amount of damage. So yeah, so +5 melee defense or attack can make a big difference. I mean, yeah, it's pretty big difference. I was referring to the siege issue. It's been an issue in the community since Rome 2 or longer. They could spend some time fixing stuff like that instead of prioritizing paid stuff like DLC. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Sorry, Thorsner. Yeah, sorry, I thought you were, because I was crapping on about a particular issue. Hey Mercy, I really enjoyed your Ulthuan Chaos Dwarfs. What's the gimmick this time? Kind of the same thing, Gopnik, except this time I want to invade the Wood Elves. Alright, so we got basically the best possible... We kind of got the best possible map that we could get. It's like we don't even deserve this map, you know? But... Any restrictions on units? No, just open season on the units. Okay, so we want these guys to be at the top of the hill, but not over the hill. I want to be back as far as I can be without while still having the good. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't know if I want to go out and kite them or not. Kind of do, but nope, we ain't getting out there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Like before, like, I don't know. You could look at it like, oh, they should have fixed the siege stuff ages ago, and they haven't prioritized it enough. Or you could look at it as they're fixing the siege stuff now. So, like, what are you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to complain about the siege stuff for the last 7 years, and then they start to actually fix the siege stuff, and then you're complaining about that, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Anyway, it's like, I don't know. I don't want to have a go at people. Like, you know, it's hard, it's really hard to manage your patience, I guess, and frustration levels and all that kind of stuff. You know, different people have different, you know, opinions about it or whatever. Like, it's not my area of, like, how you should feel is not really my area of expertise, you know. I guess you just feel however you want, you know. What are they waiting for? I know there's like plenty of guns here for them to get smashed in the face by. I don't know why they wouldn't want to take part of that. Yeah, because like they're attacking me, right? So it's like they have to attack, like, you know what I mean? Like if they're attacking me, like this is my choke point battle. Like they can't make me attack them. That's against the rules of, like, I'm the defender, you know what I mean? Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm not the defender. Maybe I chose to attack them because I didn't want to sacrifice my dude or something. I don't know. What's their movement? 42. Yeah, I'm trying to pull the chaos too. I'm trying to pull the spawn out. They're not really going for it. Nah. Nothing. All right, what about the wolves? Surely the dogs want to get a piece of me. I feel like the dogs should want a piece of this. Surely. I wonder if, do you reckon I could get these? No, I can't really get around. Alright, we'll go over this side and we'll try and bash these Chaos Warriors a little bit. I don't want to go in here because we could get stuck on the the trolls and the Chaos Spawn. The large units can pin us. There we go. Fucking dogs. And I'll keep get wrecked! Get wrecked, dogs! I like how they're shooting over the top of these dwarfs. Oh shit, they get terror out of it. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Okay, that was bad. Okay, this is bad. Shit, I didn't expect them to get terror out of it. Fuck, okay. Well, that's not good. Okay, cool. We're cool. We're recovered. Now kill that fucking giant for starters. And then kill this fuck. Yeah, we'll get the Bull Centaur to beat this guy up. Yeah, they're getting flogged. That's good. Fuck, terror out it again. Fuck this guy and he's causing terror. Yeah, how do you like them apples? Have a bit of that. Have a bit of that action. Alright, now you can get shot in the face. See how like that? Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, you enjoy that. You enjoy that. Yeah, he'll kill him for maximum gold. We'll shoot these guys for maximum sleeves. Should be good. Is he chasing him from in front of him? Get every last slave. the sieges in Rome 2 and Attila were pretty cool. They were totally different to the sieges now, though. Yeah, I feel like the issue with sieges in War Medieval, yeah, I feel like the siege issues in Warhammer 3 are kind of like their own thing. But I don't know, maybe there's, is there some specific thing that you reckon's been a problem since Rome 2, or just just in general sieges being crap? Because I feel like the sieges are totally different in Warhammer 3 to what they were like in Rome 2. But or you mean like just the buildable towers and stuff, or? I don't know. I'm sure there's some things that have carried over, but I feel like the Warhammer 3 sieges needing to be fixed is its own issue. Single entities like melee defense and resistances in general, yeah, sure. Alright, more capacity for heroes, plus 15% drop chance. We like drop chance.
Central's talk. The new flanks.
Astragoth, Dwarf.
He didn't move. He didn't move.
Thaumansia Nunku. Isan Hashutanuku.
Interesting.
Dromadrazul.
Alright, so we'll siege lock. We'll siege that army just so we can split them. I wonder, do you reckon this guy's going to get caught in here like he obviously should? Or is he going to retreat all the way around the entire fucking mountain? I'm voting for option number 2. Yeah, he's going to retreat for sure. What if I can block him in so that he like can't get out at all? Sieges in Medieval 2 are very good. Rome 2 not so bad. Something like that might work. Trouble is you got a lot of wacky units in Warhammer 3, yeah. I liked how in the older ones, how you had to go up the staircases and stuff to get onto the walls. And it took a while to get onto the walls and stuff like that. And I sort of didn't really like how you could just kind of merge up onto the walls in Warhammer 2. In Warhammer. But I don't know, now I'm kind of used to it, I guess, and yeah. Can't wait for all these Warhammer games coming out soon. Which ones are you waiting for? I know there's Dark Heresy. Yeah, Dark Heresy, potentially Total War 40k rumored, and Dawn of War 4. Those are probably the ones that are on my radar. What's this guy's trait again? Impatient. Oh yeah, he's got the charging and the Wayfarer. I kind of feel like we should go for Murderous Charge to lean into his Wayfarer. Alright, here we go. He did not retreat. We got him. Glorious. And we got the full 4 lords. Maximum slaves. Not that he's got that many slaves, but yeah. Mechanicus 2. Yeah, I'm really interested to see what Mechanicus 2 is like. Like, I definitely want to play it. Mechanicus 1 was, I thought it was really good and definitely a worthy 40k game, but it wasn't like for me, it wasn't as good as like Chaos Gate and stuff. Like, not that it wasn't as good of a game, but just I like the Chaos Gate template format better, I guess, you know, for me personally. But I definitely enjoyed it. Hey, Hanagrim. You like the story in Mechanicus? I don't really remember the story too much now. I guess I only played it once, and it was a while ago. Yeah, I guess I just tend to be into games that are more like replayable rather than ones that have a good story that you play through. Which is weird, I guess, in some ways. I don't want to stand there and get shot by artillery. Actually, I changed my mind. Get out of range with their artillery. Get our U-Butte artillery wasting guy on the job. I don't like Space Marine 2, so boring, but looks great. I was hoping for a God of War light, but 40k. You thought Space Marine 2 was boring? I don't know. I mean, I really enjoyed Space Marine 2. I really enjoyed playing through the missions, like co-op with my mates and stuff. Felt like it was a little bit, maybe it was a bit like, I don't know. I wish it was yeah, I wish those games could be a bit more like procedurally generated. So that every mission would be kind of different, but make it, yeah, I don't know. I want some sort of thing. I think I want this in general for all games, but yeah, I want some sort of thing where it's like procedurally generated, but there's sort of like templates for storylines, but the storylines can alternate a little bit. And so, yeah, so you know what I mean? So you kind of have like almost infinite replayability, but it's not like they're all completely random. Like there should be like, I don't know. I don't know what I want, actually. I'm not a games designer. Yeah, I don't know. I thought Space Marine 2 was cool, but yeah, it's not like infinitely replayable, you know what I mean? Have you ever played Helldivers 2? Ongoing story with procedural generated maps? Nah, I haven't played Helldivers, nah. Oh shit. What was that? Shooting at the wrong guy. How are we going? We done? Nearly. Yeah, I think they're done. Alright, cool. This battle should be a lot more cruisy now. Oh, there's still stuff shooting at him. Oh, that's right. They've finished now. RimWorld. Yeah, RimWorld's cool. I've played RimWorld a bit. No, really good. I like, I used to have my like RimWorld Imperial Guard mod campaigns going. RimWorld Imperial Guard or RimWorld Vampire. I think they were my two favorite mods for that RimWorld. Speaking of replayability, did you play Age of Wonders 4? No, I didn't have any. I don't have it. Kingdom Come was cool. Games Planet got me a free copy of Kingdom Come Deliverance. One time I mixed mods to make a medieval zombie survival mode RimWorld. That sounds fucking cool. I don't know I haven't looked into Age of Wonders. I've had a bunch of people say that they reckon it's amazing and stuff, but I don't know anything about it, so it hasn't yeah, I don't know anything about it, so I'm not that interested, since it's, to me it's just a grey haze of no information because I don't know anything. I might try and kill these guys because they're slayers and they're unbreakable. There's no point trying to keep them alive. Oh yeah, these guns are in a good spot. Spread it out a little bit more. Put that guy.
He's Astragoth! Fahasut Grundem!
There's only one unit of slayers. Yeah, it looks good. We're not going to get hardly any captives because these fuckers don't route. Okay, we got some captives. Okay, we're getting some captives. Okay, it's working out. Yeah, Kislev don't really get captives either. That sucks too. Bloody Kislev.
Astragoth Zulahua! Zulu Nasha! Chasut Anunku! Chasut
Every last Skerrick. Gotta clean my plate. Age of Wonders 4 is a mix of Might and Magic and Civilization. Yeah, I think I played Age of Wonders 3, maybe? Which I really enjoyed. If it's the one I'm thinking of. No, that's not it. Age of Wonder 3. Yeah, I played Age of Wonders 3. I really liked it. It was, it's kind of like Civilization Light, but with like more kind of RPG fantasy elements to it. And I really liked how it kind of felt kind of replayable and stuff. And it kind of almost worked for me in a way, like of me feeling like I could sort of create my own little like world in there, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for, I guess. Well, I don't really like Civilization because I don't really like how the technology ages change so fast, and it makes everything seem like whack and like, you know, whereas Age of Wonders is cool because it's all fantasy and stuff. And I like how there's different, I can't really remember that well, but I remember there was like different things you would find in different orders and stuff. So it'd make every campaign sort of different, but you could still kind of feel like, I don't know. I guess the only thing I wanted more was I like a bit of status quo. I don't really like to just conquer everything. I like there to be like long kind of wars and skirmishes and have your little empire kind of slowly grow and that kind of thing. The battles and hero management is like Might and Magic. The town management is like Civ, yeah. What's the differences between what Age of Wonders 4 and Age of Wonders 3, if anything, you know? 676 labor. It's pretty good for like a you know, like a smallish stack. 2/3 of a stack.
Astragoth,
Ready to face your doom.
Asculta dumle, Gorndok, Udornita sutal, Sangerwood, Fahashut, Ubrenurak.
No, I'm gonna just retreat, but try and fuck you. I was trying to retreat and backspace out of it, but it didn't fucking work. That sucked. That's all right. Do want the replenishment, but I kind of want to. I want that summon.
Subjugate us! He's on Wolfram! Chasutanunku! Daladanu!
Do you have a video to recommend that teaches how to play these extra angry dwarfs? I'm checking the channel, but not really sure where to start. Hey, Nictal. Yeah, I was talking about that before. Basically, yeah, like my kind of recommendation to new people, if you feel a little bit overwhelmed by all the economy and all that kind of stuff, is like pretty simple. Just focus on slaves and money and hobgoblins. So yeah, I've got a video called "How to Get Hundreds of Captives." I'd say that's probably it's not the whole story of everything about Chaos Dwarfs, but that's like the most important part, basically. Like if I could sum it up in one sentence, it'd be make sure you get a lot of slaves. Like, you know, their whole thing is based on getting lots of slaves, and if you get a lot of slaves, then you know you won't have too many problems. Yeah, so this is a video called How to Get Hundreds of Captives in Battle. It's pretty old now, but it's still I think it's still all correct. And yeah, when you understand that, it'll make your campaigns probably a lot better, and it'll make it more fun as well. So yeah, I'd just say check out that little video for starters. And then in terms of when you're actually playing the campaign, like in terms of the like the economy and stuff like that. Yeah, basically what I say for new players is just build outposts everywhere. So take your first settlement, choose outpost. You can choose either outpost or factory. Just choose outpost, and take your second settlement. Just choose outpost again. And your outposts can build these mines that produce materials, and they can also have you can also build little gold places to make 150 gold. So you just basically do everything outpost. Maybe put one of these strip mines in every one per province. You can put some of these in the other ones. Don't upgrade any of your settlements. Just leave them at whatever level you capture them at. And you can just do that. Basically, just conquer everything. Just build materials, outposts everywhere. Just recruit hobgoblins. Don't worry about your elite units at the start. And yeah, and that's all you pretty much need. Like they're pretty good. Like that's pretty efficient and pretty good way to play the game. Just focus on gold, materials, and just sacrifice your slaves all the time in here to get more money. and that'll just give you more and more money. And then eventually you'll figure out there's heaps of other stuff that you can branch out into, and there's more elite stuff that you can get into and stuff. But if you're feeling a bit overwhelmed or whatever, that will work. Just recruit heaps of hobgoblins, build outposts everywhere, and you know, that's all you need. And then once you go a bit further into the campaign, you'll be looking out for these ironwood, marble, and yeah, that'll get you started. Just ask questions if you want any more tips. All right, our raiding army is operational. Once you get your raiding army going in Zarnagran, that helps quite a bit too. Okay, so yeah, we're in here. And set this up. Yeah, I might just auto resolve this so I don't have to fight the siege. Nah, bro, that's brutal. But it is what it is. Alright, then I'm gonna sack it. And I kind of wanted to occupy it with... him as well. But maybe it'd be better to... Maybe better not to, actually. So he's got no settlement now. Oh, I forgot to do allegiance quests. Fuck, I probably had an allegiance quest to fight the guy in the town, but I didn't take it. It's all the chaos, yeah, same thing for all the chaos dwarfs, and it also applies to pretty much every other faction that has a captive mechanic as well. Same. Hey Mercy, you don't have enough spare cash to buy. I have just about enough spare cash to buy either Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 from Mortal Empires. Which one would you pick? Warhammer 1's probably heaps cheaper. Warhammer 1's probably like 75% off, and Warhammer 2's probably like 60% off. Yeah, you're getting it from Instant Gaming. I usually recommend going to Instant Gaming or one of the CD key places. You'll get it heaps discounted. If it's on special on Steam, it might be almost similar price, but generally it'd be cheaper on get a Steam key from one of the key sites. Yeah, Warhammer 1 is, yeah, it's just, yeah. I mean, for me, out of Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, fuck, it's pretty hard call, actually, because I absolutely love Dark Elves. But I really love Karl Franz as well. Like, Karl Franz by himself and all of the Dark Elf factions put together is probably about the same for me. And then you get Gelt as well. So with Gelt, oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's fucking hard, really. The thing is, I would want to buy all the DLC for them both as well. You know, like if I was gonna buy Warhammer 1 for Karl Franz and Gelt and Thorgrim and Grombrindal, and yeah, like I don't know, like I'd want to get all the DLC for the Dwarfs and the Empire as well. Actually, yeah, Warhammer 1's got vampires as well. Vampires are fucking good. You can play Immortal Empires without Warhammer 1 or 2. Yeah, all you need is Warhammer 3 to play Immortal Empires, and then everything else is like DLC, basically. So I'd probably, yeah, see what I normally, for new players, what I usually recommend is buy Warhammer 3, then you can play, and then get Warhammer 1 and 2 as your next two things that you buy, because that'll give you all the different races to choose from, you know? But then for me personally, like, I'd really want to buy all the DLC for the one race that's like my favorite. So just say I decided Empire is my favorite, then I need Warhammer 3 to play, Warhammer 1 to get Empire, and then I need the Volkmar DLC and the Elspeth DLC. Is that it? Yeah. So then I've got everything that you can get for Empire. And then I can just play all the Empire campaigns. You know, you got Karl Franz, Gelt, and Elspeth, and Volkmar. With everything, you know. But yeah, and that's kind of how I'd go about it. And then I'd be like, all right, my new favorite race is Dark Elves. So now I need to buy Warhammer 2 to get Dark Elves, and I need the Prophet and the whatever, the Malice Darkblade DLC and the Alariel Hellebron DLC. So that's kind of how I'd go about it. But yeah, yeah, in terms of base game factions, I don't know. What did you get with what did Helm and Gorst add to the vampires? Wolfheart, I forgot about Wolfheart. Yeah, so there's also the Wolfheart DLC. So you actually need 3 DLCs for Empire, yeah. All right, I think it's interesting. Gorst is with Volkmar, yeah. I'm saying if I was going to go for vampires, I was like saying what does Gorst add to the vampires if I didn't already have Gorst, you know. Karl base game can do perfectly fine, but archers sort of help early game. Yeah, but I mean, you could play Karl Franz base game for sure. But for me personally, I just would want to just get everything for, you know, I'd want to get everything for them. So for me, if I was on like a super tight budget, I'd probably go for Warhammer 3. Well, you have to get Warhammer 3 first, and then yes, that's the problem. If you Warhammer 3 by itself doesn't really give you anything. You basically just gives you Mortal Empires, and then you got to buy either 1 or 2, and then the DLC for that faction. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, Cindiel. Dealer's choice, really. Yeah, I'd want to get both Warhammer 1 and 2 and all of the DLC for my favorite factions relating to those 2 DLCs. So yeah, but yeah, dealer's choice which one you go for first. Like either one is going to give you, you know, weeks of content, you know. So yeah, I think it's pretty safe going either way. By the time you're bored with the first one, you'll have enough money to buy the other one, so it kind of works out either way. Sorry, I'm vacillating. Is that the right word? So basically, he's either going to go that way or he's going to go this way, and I want to go the same way that he goes. So I'm kind of thinking. Right, how about we respec this guy in? Occupies tower, but we're not going to upgrade it yet. I want to sell the tower to Abal. So, and I want to keep Satrakan. Yes, I can't sell him Cracker Drac. I gotta sell him Satrakan to sell him Cracker Drac.
As an enemy in your lifetime.
And I can't get Fort Darslav back from him. I just have to give him Satrakan and let him keep Fort Darslav. I can maybe sell him Satrakan and then trade him. Yeah, I can maybe, yeah, I'll sell him Satrakan. Then I'll trade him. Yeah, sell him Satrakan, then I'll trade him Troll King for Satrakan. And then I'll trade him Cracker Drac for Darslav. And that should get it done for us, I think. Carl Franz is really the best option. High Elves might be better after the update, but for now their economy sucks balls. Yeah, Carl Franz is great, but Dark Elves are really fucking awesome as well. Yeah, for me, for the Warhammer 2, High Elves were my favorite, but Dark Elves are definitely more my favorite than High Elves at the moment.
Suna sufrio ardo haltats. Makazia faumansi. Da grungron apgru. Grunnas una dorma nuntu. Or anav umanar dringora.
There you go. So I need to go and make make dinner now and have dinner and stuff. I kind of want to jump back on maybe later on and continue this campaign, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll probably end up watching TV for a little while with Mrs. Mercy or something, so it might be like an hour or two. Yeah, like an hour or two before I'm back on. So I don't know. I probably won't do an intermission. Damn, yeah, I'd love to play this for another 3 or 4 hours, but I can't really just, you know, have a dinner at 11 o'clock. You know, like succulent Chinese meals. Yeah, that's right. I've been I did the what's it called, felting, whatever it is. I did the way how you do the beef to make it all soft and shit. Did that, and then I marinated the beef in my special concoction overnight, and then I'm gonna make beef and broccoli stir fry for dinner. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazeballs. Eat while playing. Yeah, I would if Mrs. Mercy wasn't home, then I would eat while playing. But yeah, now I gotta go and cook her some nice meals. But yeah, so yeah, I'll probably jump on later on tonight just to play a couple hours of Bannerlord or something like that if anyone wants to hang around and chat. But yeah, I might try and get up early tomorrow and start a bit earlier so I can get a good, you know, 10-12 hour session of Warhammer in on this campaign tomorrow. But yeah, yeah, sorry, this deserves more hours now, but yeah, I just don't have the time. Anyway, it's been a fun session. Thanks for hanging out, guys, and we'll be back with some more Chaos Dwarfs tomorrow. I'll just see if I can chuck host over to somebody. Leo's playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, if anyone's into that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who to host really. I'll chuck a host over to Cleo, I suppose. You can watch some Kingdom Come Deliverance. Probably not really. Probably not really what you guys are wanting to watch, but Cleo's a cool streamer. She's very, very charismatic. Really, really just nice to watch. I haven't really watched much of her content, but yeah, I'd recommend. Especially if you like the ASMR aspects of my stream, you'll probably like her even better. Nerd Rage Fred is playing No Man's Sky on Twitch. Fuck yeah, I don't even know anyone on Twitch. Let me just try 1 or 3. Yeah, I don't even know who to stream or who to host on Twitch. Anyway, all right. Well, I'll chuck some of you guys over to Clear. So, guys, yeah, go check out what she's up to. Some Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I shall see you guys tomorrow, or I'll see some Bannerlord people later on this evening. Catch you guys.